All right, everybody. Welcome to camp. Today is, what, T-9, Alex? I think we're T-9. This is Friday morning, right? Yeah, Friday. Anywho, we are packing up our stuff. It's about, I don't know, 7:30 in the morning, something like that. I haven't really checked the time. I'm going to get out on the road today, and we are heading to Grand Canyon. Yeah, we're going to try to book it all the way up there. It's 400 miles or something like that. Not too bad of a ride. And we'll camp at the canyon overnight and hopefully be able to see a little bit of it. We get there early enough. I think we should get in, 5-ish or something. So we should get to see sunset out there and set up camp. One more night with fun scenery, and then I think it's just going to be hauling ass, getting out toward California. We're going to do Las Vegas, ride the strip out there, get out to San Francisco, see the Golden Gate, and then start heading north. So we're not sure about the highway condition. Ben DaVinci chimed in last night in the live stream and said that we don't want to get on PCH anywhere south of San Francisco, so wait until we're way north of Frisco and it should be all right. So anyway, got still another 1,500 miles at least, almost 2,000. Here's the man exiting from his cave, but he's been up. He's repairing his water bottle. His water bottle that we fixed at my house. Sentimental water bottle. The lid was cracked and leaking, and we repaired it with some epoxy at my house, but then his scoot fell over yesterday on the highway, unfortunately, and now he's trying to JB weld it. So, yeah, anyway. We're rearranging our kit, starting to pack things down. Neil ran off a few minutes ago just down the road to get some coffee. He's going to come back. That's his water jug that's on his trailer. We're trying to manage our battery consumption right now because we're running out of charged everything. I need to hook up a charger under the seat of that so I can charge batteries on the road. I'll just hang a charge cable out from under the seat, and that way I can put stuff in my roll bag. So, anywho, welcome to camp. Just rolling around packing up our crap. And there's a lot of crap. Oh, man. Whoops. Glove in the dirt. The last couple days it's been raining pretty heavy. We got caught in some nasty downpours. And I didn't even bother getting these out because I'm going to have to reset 2 of the fingers. These 2 fingers on the right glove are folded in, and I can't get my fingers in there. And then, what is it? I think it's the index finger on this one. They're starting to piss me off. I just ran with my mesh gloves, and they got soaked and let them dry out, soak and dry out. My hands turned black, but, that's all right. I should do a whole kit. I'll do that at Grand Canyon. Yeah, anyway. So, Starlink is here in this case. I've got a bunch of camera mounts. Rain gear always stays up here where you can get to it quick. Wipes in case you need to clean something off. More wipes, microfiber cloths for cleaning. Hey, ant, get out of there. Yeah. And then over here is my piles and piles of AV gear, batteries, all kinds of stuff. The Anchor Solix C200, I think, is what this one is. We're draining it pretty good. It's down to 13%. It says 3 remaining hours, but yeah, I kind of doubt that. Using it to bulk charge all the other batteries, and that's the one I think I'm going to try to hook up under the seat, but I need to put it on a metered charger because this thing will pull 140 watts, and that would basically sap the electrical system on the bike. So I need it to go through a USB that's only going to give it, 15 watts or something like that and let it slow cook. What else? Oh, this is my recording kit. I had a variation on this theme. Try to get the glare out of the way here. I had a variation on this theme in 23, but it didn't work out the way that I had hoped, mainly because of my case choice. So I've got a Pelican case now, and it gives more room in here for everything to not be smashed and breaking my cables. So I'm using a Zoom F2BT I don't really use the Bluetooth function of this other than just to check it on my phone and see that it's recording, or, you know, change settings on it, whatever. And then a spare Cardo PackTalk Edge that's joined into our mesh. And this is the new edition. These are relatively new releases. I picked this up on Amazon. It's Anchor 10,000 whatever, 10,000 milliamp hour, but it has a battery gauge on the front of it, so it's kind of nice. You can see it right through this clear cover and know what the status of things are. And yeah, that's it. So I turn that on. The card that's in here is 128 gig, and I can record, you know, I don't even know how much, 200 hours worth of recording, 48-bit float, so I don't need to worry about setting levels. It just records. We ran all day the first 2 days, and this thing never got below 58% for the whole day of riding, like 12 or 14 hours. So that means this is easily a 24, probably closer to a 36-hour kit. So it works good. Lets me record the group audio and hopefully incorporate that for a little bit more dynamic riding element in the videos. we have some interesting conversations on the road. Anywho, I'm going to get back to packing my shit. 3, 2, 1. All right, everybody. Welcome back to Life on the Road. Headed to Scooter Cannonball 25. Do my quick weather report at exactly 0900. This time, whoops, wait, clear that out. You guys can't see that. Here we go. 0900. Let's do the weather report. We are without data connection. We're at the flippity-hoo. And right now it's trying to do Bluetooth to my dash cam. That's not going to work. Oh, something went wrong. Try again. I can tell you it's about 80 degrees up here right now. High 70s, low 80s. Pretty dry. We're up at 7,400 feet, 7,500 feet. Let's see where we're at. We're 920 miles into our trip. We're at 7426, yeah. So yeah, we're up here. We're up here a bit. Air feels pretty good. Surprisingly, there's a lot of little flies and bugs up here. We were thinking it would be kind of, you know, mosquito-free, but we had a few. But all in all, it's been good. This is a nice little campground. Super cheap. I have a National Parks Pass. Normal price to camp here is $5 a night. But because I get half off, we spend $2.50 for all of us per bike. $2.50. That works. So anyway, we're going to get on the road. We'll be riding together a little bit today. Alex and I are going to head toward the Grand Canyon. Neil is going to go toward Utah and meet up with another buddy of ours, Tyler, that ran the 23 Cannonball with us. Hopefully they can meet up. And then we'll reconvene up in Seaside. He's going to get up probably, I don't know, Monday, Tuesday at the latest. His hotel reservations start Wednesday, I think. So anyway, we'll be up there probably Thursday. And if all goes well, we're going to hit all of Alex's bucket list of things that he wants to see, which is Grand Canyon, Las Vegas Strip, San Francisco for the Golden Gate Bridge, and then we'll just traverse kind of up Pacific Coast Highway all the way up into Oregon. So hopefully we can hit all the stops and give him a good tour of the U.S. for his maiden voyage across the land of freedom. America. Did you turn yours on?
It was on. It said it was good.
Oh, you're on. I didn't turn mine on until just now, but I didn't hear it.
Well, it moves under its own power.
Are you on?
Getting on now. Need help?
Super loud.
Oh,
you didn't put earplugs in, did you?
I never put earplugs
the difference.
in, but it was on maximum. It was like, hello!
Oh, man. What I'll do is I'll have the earplugs in, and I'll have it turned all the way up so I can hear really well, but then I'll put the helmet on later, and I won't have earplugs in, and oh, my God. Ear bleed.
Oh,
okay.
shit.
What'd you do? What'd you forget? Oh,
Got
don't let her
JB
tip over.
Weld.
You JB welded yourself? Well, don't glue yourself to the grips. That could be a problem.
Let me find a spot where it fits.
Oh, easy now. Oh, easy now. Well, you can just even it out. You can tattoo that side so it matches this side.
Fuck's sake.
Because I'm a dick. I'm going to stage over here on the road. We're not leaving you behind yet. We'll wait for middle of the Cannonball to do that.
Yeah, don't worry. I'll try not to catch up.
We were climbing some pretty brutal inclines yesterday, 6 and 8% grades, and he's trying to take care of the engine on that thing. It's air cooled, so he didn't want to overheat it too much. We were slowing down to 40-ish, and I warned you.
Ready?
Go ahead. I'll follow behind you.
One more.
I don't know. I didn't do a walkthrough, but I didn't really unpack anything over there.
Everything is tied down. Everything is closed.
I'll do my last little check here. See if I can not drop the scooter in this deep gravel. It is deep, chunky. I see nothing. I see nothing. I see nothing. Oh, except for that camera. No kidding. All right. Yeah, it's good.
All right.
We're good. Packed it all up. Ugh. Which way we go? I go down. I see you.
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you still fiddling?
No, I had a spot of JB Weld on the screen of the phone. Wasn't gonna leave that
don't
there.
do that. Yeah, don't do that. Which way? Guess this way?
This way, this way, yeah. And then hang the right.
Yeah.
So your Scoot is struggling with the narrow tires in this kind of gravel?
Oh my God, it digs in and goes sideways at the worst possible moments when you least expect it with no warning. Yeah, you can just watch behind me. It's crazy. Yours just trucks along. This thing, it's the narrow front tire that's really the problem. Yeah, see, the narrow front tire on this thing just digs. 90 millimeters wide is just not quite wide enough to flatten out, you know. It plows.
Yeah. I mean, mine also moves around a little bit on the rocks. Like I feel it in the handlebar, just shaking a bit, but nothing to get it out of shape. I mean, I can turn it.
Right. Yeah, this one does the undulating back and forth and all that, but suddenly it'll just cut 45 degrees and screw you up.
So if you go on to the hard right going down this hill, you miss most of the rocks and shit.
Yeah. And now, thanks to Neil, I can use only my rear brake on this stuff, which is great.
All right. So here my Google Maps is saying turn left and onto the Grand Canyon.
So you're riding with us for a little while, Neil?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we'll get up to the northern Mexico before us.
Okay.
Does it say how far from here to Grand Canyon?
300 bit miles.
Yeah, it's like 390 or something, wasn't it? Almost 400?
No, not almost 400. It's 567 kilometers. I know 300 miles is 500 kilometers, so 340 miles, something like that.
Okay, yeah, don't make me do math. It's too early in the morning.
It's something like 340, 350 miles, something like that.
I only had a half a cup of Neil's coffee. That's not enough. I need a lot more brain juice before I can calculate.
It's saying we're going to make the Grand Canyon by 1:30.
Oh, well, that's car speeds, though. I'm sure it's not accounting for 40 mile an hour uphill. So.
But hopefully by 4 o'clock, if we make it, that'll be just awesome.
Yeah. Well, once we get out of this area and we have cell coverage again, we'll get on the phones. We can order a couple of little parts. We'll look around, see if we can find a Best Buy that has that battery door.
Yeah.
His helmet cam, if I get up next to him here, the side of it is all taped up to hold the door because the door itself broke in half. It split. So
I don't know how.
Yeah, so now if he loses the top of it, the bottom part of it just falls out. Not good. So anyway, we're going to try to find him a replacement battery door for that DJI Action 4.
Yeah, it's the Action 4.
Action 4. Yeah. So I don't know if Best Buy and places like that sell the spare parts or not. If they don't, we can certainly order it off Amazon and have it drop shipped somewhere. It'll be next day, wherever we choose that next day to be. I had a couple of things that I was going to look for as well, but I'll wait on those.
my air mattress is leaking a little bit slowly. I've got 2 of those climate recon air pads, blah blah, static V, whatever they are. One of them leaks a little bit, the other one is okay. And of course, coin toss, Murphy, I got the one that leaks. Damn it. I get halfway through the night and I'm laying flat on the ground. I have to air it up again. So that's all right. I'll survive, but if I can order one of those and have it drop shipped up there to Seaside, I might do it. What's another 80 bucks? Have you totaled how much you've spent in this yet, Alex? Or do you care to know? Is it too depressing to total it up? I think I lost him. He might be on a phone call or vlogging back there. But we're talking about our costs, and they spiral out of control on rides like this. I'm leaving too far behind. We're going 48. He's probably trying to let the engine warm up a little bit, get the oil temp up before he stresses it. Air-cooled motors, man, gotta take care of them. Cibola National Forest.
National Forest roads look tempting.
I saw it, man. 100. National Forest 100. 100%, baby.
And that's where that XT would come in,
Oh, yeah, bro. I need to get that XT back on the road or get me another little lightweight dual sport, because I miss so much going out for 3 and 4 day weekends and not having a plan or a destination to just go and
If I
see what
buy
the road
myself
takes.
an XT, if I buy myself an XT, you better fix yours, man.
I will. Shit, I might fix mine and just let you have it.
Let me steal it for a month.
Hell yeah. You're going to have to do something about the foot pegs and the seat position, though, because your long legs, man, you'll be folded up with your kneecaps around your earlobes.
How far away have we left Allen's?
He's a little over a quarter mile back. We'll slow down a bit. He's got one car behind him. He's probably on the phone or he's muted us out.
Well, I pulled out of there and set it at about 50, so.
Yeah, well, uphill, and he's on a cold engine, so he's probably taking it easy.
Yeah, I'll drop back a little bit.
Yeah, we'll run 45, let him catch up. What were we saying? I don't remember. See? Brain's not running today. Oh, XT. Yeah, the seating position is just going to be a bit tight for you. And the XT is real softly sprung. How much do you weigh? Like 210, 215?
Yeah, I don't know, 200, I guess.
200 change? Okay. So it's sprung real softly. When I sit on it, I'm only, $165, $170, and it squats the rear down like 3 inches. So we could crank up the rear preload on the factory shock, or get a stiffer spring, because it's just very, very softly sprung.
Yeah, I think I want to get my own. I've been watching Craigslist,
Yeah.
And they're running in the 4,000 for one that's in good shape, low mileage. Every once in a while you get a 32, 35, but they seem to hold their value.
They do. And you never really find deals on them new. They just don't sell very much, but the dealers aren't in a hurry to unload them, so you don't find overstock specials or anything. There is one right there at Wild West in Katy, It's a 23 or 24. It's got 900 miles on it, and they're asking $4,800. So it's almost new price, but you know, you don't.
I could go on Craigslist and do that.
Yeah, exactly.
And there's a million of them out there, so there's all kinds of parts available.
Yep. And if you want to search the foreign markets, you can look at the Zero, S-E-R-O-W.
Yeah.
So
The
like,
225, right?
no. The XT250 is a different engine, different setup. It's got a 6-speed transmission instead of a 5, and it's a little different machine. But the Yamaha Zero 250 is sold in quite a few other markets, even down in Mexico, I think. And it's
Because I know that with the 225 for
225 was the previous one. From 2008 on, it's been the 250.
I think I've come across 2 Kickstarters on them.
Yeah.
Carburetor,
I think you can.
Kickstarter.
I think you can do kickstart conversions on them if you just take the Raptor 250 right-hand case and get your kickstart shaft and.
He's coming around. He's coming
And
around.
that's head on into somebody else. Not ideal timing, dude. He waited all that time and then got stupid right on the corner. It was dumb.
That was a close one.
Oh, it's the thought process.
Luckily,
It's difficult.
the roads here are nice and wide.
There's Alex. He's right there.
We got him.
Of course, I'm right here, but at this altitude, I'm kind of limited for speed.
Yeah, no worries. I told him you were probably taking it slow on the engine to let it get warmed up.
Well, it's warmed up. I'm keeping him at 70-80% throttle, but that's all he'll do at this kind of throttle. And if I go wide open, it's not like anything else happens.
Right.
Just more noise, huh?
Just more noise,
just
worse
more
economy,
noise
more
and-
heat.
It's altitude, man.
Yep.
I mean,
Yeah, we're 7,800 feet right now, so we're up here.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen the Top Gear episode from Romania with the Transfiguration Highway.
No.
It's a highway that goes really up into the mountains, into the highest mountains of Romania. It's like cut into the mountains, switchbacks and everything. Tunnel up top to cross from one end to the other because there are jagged edges on top or jagged top, so you can't get the road right over the top. They cut like a mile-long tunnel through the mountain, right at the top. And we are currently about 1,000 feet higher than that.
Yeah, and we're still going up, by the way.
Yeah. So-
we're still going up.
He is starving for air. It's a low compression engine, and with low compression engine and low atmospheric pressure, he is going to starve for air, and it's pointless to go wide open throttle because nothing happens. There's no more air to go in.
He had a 2-stage compressor like a 1943 T47.
Yeah, I don't like homing. Put a big
Well,
blower on the side, ram air.
Just get yourself a hairdryer, take the heating element out of it.
That'll work.
You
That'll
know,
work.
I was thinking of maybe getting like a small air compressor, a hairdryer or something, and putting it on like an electric supercharger, like on a button. I need a bit of extra oomph. Keep the button pressed, kind of like nitrous, but on a button.
There you go. Well, going around me. Honda has patented their 3-cylinder turbo, electric turbo, which may be coming out here soon. And Yamaha also filed a couple of patents recently for turbocharged motorcycle engines. So
Yeah?
we're gonna see what's out there. Yeah, I mean Kawasaki has their H2 whatever, but Yamaha's back in the game, and now Honda's got theirs. So
Oh, don't worry. We're going to start seeing turbocharged motorcycle engine. I mean, cars have all gone turbos.
yeah,
It's only normal that motorcycle. Once they figure out how to package it, because that's currently the problem, packaging.
and heat management because they run a whole lot hotter.
Yeah, heat management and packaging. But do you know modern cars now? Like in Europe, we have a lot of modern cars with 800cc, 900cc 3-cylinder engines with a turbo, putting out 120, 130 horsepower. The way they managed to package them is the entire exhaust manifold is within the head. So the turbo just bolts onto the head straight. You don't see your normal exhaust manifold going from 4 to 1 or from 3 to 1 and then the
collector.
turbo. You see basically the head and the turbo bolted straight to the head, really compact. And I've heard they were working on somehow integrating the turbo housing into the head.
Interesting. Well, that makes it expensive if you have a repair, but for packaging, it's nice.
That was my first thought.
Yeah, it sucks when you have a repair, but once they get that down, I mean, on a bike, if you can manage to put the entire exhaust manifold and part of the turbo housing inside the head, your packaging is done.
Well, they did in the early 80s. They did. Everybody did. I've got to have turbo.
Oh yeah, the CX500 turbo. And
Honda, Yamaha, Kawasaki, they all did it.
Turbo.
They all had their
turbo bikes.
But I think it was extremely laggy.
It was laggy, and they always had problems with the compressor seals failing. You know, the oil seals, so they were forever burning oil or blowing their turbos out.
So I rode a Yamaha. What was it? A 654 with turbo.
Yeah.
And it was shaft
then
drive.
they had the Seika. Yeah, they had the Seika 750 as well.
No, it was a 650.
The Seika? Are you sure?
Yamaha's turbo was a 654.
650? Oh, okay. I thought it was a Seika 750.
I rode the Kawasaki. That was a 754.
Yeah.
And the
GPZ 750 turbo. Yep. Yeah, I drove a few of those. Or rode a few of those. Piloted was more like it because those things had a light switch for a turbo boost. They were on or off.
Going 55.
Yeah, it's a bit of an downhill, so I can keep up.
8,100 feet is what we were up to back there.
There you go. 57, and it's steeper. Well, let's see, 60. Oh, there's a deer on the right.
Yep.
Or an antelope.
Deer.
Deer.
Oh, that's a deer. Pronghorn.
There you go, pronghorn. Yeah.
Just when we could go like 60, there's a deer on the road.
Yeah, you got to watch out here because they will come across the road in front of you. In Texas, there are quite a few spots like that where they have exotic game ranches, and they've got high fences, but they have ibex, those fast sheep, the ones that jump really high, and they can jump over 12-foot fences. So you'll find them out in the road a lot of times.
You can just teach them how to play basketball, huh?
Yep. Nothing but net. Nothing but net.
Oh, 2.4 kilometers high.
Yeah. We're going back up to about 8,100 here, 8,000 at least.
High town, 8 miles.
High town. You guys gonna stop for pie or what?
Oh, we could. We put a little dent in our time today, but yeah.
I don't know.
Might be nice to see it, just as a tourist thing.
Do they have like a small pie slice, a small pea slice?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
1 slice, 3 forks.
Yeah.
That'll be our second 3-way.
And see which one of us runs to the shitter first.
Yeah.
Oh God, that was rich.
Oh, Neil, don't tell the people about our 3-ways.
I'm going to pull in that little campground, see what it looks like. It's right there off the side of the road.
We gotta keep some stuff for the OnlyFans account, right, Quasi?
Exactly. Yeah, that's definite subscription material there.
Yeah, I mean, these trips gotta get financed somehow.
That's right. Little side of the road maintenance action with the plumber's crack hanging out.
Yeah.
Joe Roberts runs Moto 2, and he's got a teammate, number 24, and they're both sponsored by OnlyFans.
OnlyFans, yes, I've seen that. Are you talking about the circle track guys or MotoGP?
MotoGP, Moto 2.
Moto 2, oh. because when we were at the Cotton Bowl last time, there was at least one car out there that had OnlyFans on the side pickets for the spoiler. Yeah, that's pretty wild. I mean, everybody equates OnlyFans with lewd stuff and sex sites and all that, but it's really a subscription service for all kinds of content.
Oh, I saw a weird one. You know, like a docs we were looking at.
Yeah.
They had a couple of weeks ago. They had one on there where these Japanese or Chinese girls had a channel like that, and they would wear a little skirt. You know, they were clothed, but you know, barely. And then you could go online and you could purchase a little remote controlled vehicle that you can control with a camera on it. So you just sit there in a chair and all these machines were running around trying to look up her skirt, you know.
How funny.
Yeah, honest damn things, man.
Gamifying voyeurism.
Modern society. Yep. Going over a cliff very slow and the brakes don't work.
You know what I'm seeing now at this altitude?
Spots?
No, I think my overlook is getting higher than it was while running in Texas.
Well,
So I think because the air is
thinner.
not as thick,
Yeah,
cooling is not as efficient.
maybe.
Even though it's, what is it, 75 degrees now?
Ish, yeah. It's let's say up here on the top of the mountain, it's low 70s, I would say, up there at the top of the mountain.
Yeah, my thermometer, if I can read the Fahrenheit, is about 75.
Yeah.
So even though it's not all that hot, it's still running pretty high, like 280 to 70.
Huh. Well, I don't know what the normal range for yours is.
Usually at home at sea level to 3,000 feet, I got it sits between 250 and 270.
Yeah.
And now it's straight up to 280, 285, and momentarily holding there.
Interesting.
It's not the worrying temperature, but it's just an observation that it's kind of higher than it was at sea level back in Romania, but also higher than it was in Houston. Which is,
Yeah, well, maybe it's just working harder. And, well, you've got different oil in it now than you normally run. There could be a slight difference there as far as friction levels. You're not running the scooter version of whatever, so the additives in there might be a little different. Might not be quite as slippery.
yeah, we might have to look, because I'm going to do one more oil change on the road before we get to Seaside, but if there's a cycle gear in Portland, might order something from Cycle Gear.
Yeah.
Like some of that Scooter power, because, I don't know. Might be the oil. I should try it. And if there's a difference between the Moto 7100, which is kind of their almost top of the range.
Right.
The 300V, I'm led to believe, is more of a racing oil, so not necessarily good for the street. And like the Scooter Power, which was a dedicated top of the range scooter oil.
Yeah, I have to special order the Honda oil that I run in this thing, the HP4M from Mali. Most of the Honda shops don't carry it. I can order it from Amazon, or I can order it through the Honda shops, but most of them don't have it on the shelf. They don't have the Mali version of it. So I buy, a case of it at a time and just slowly go through it.
Yeah.
The oil change intervals on this thing are 4,000 miles, and I never go that far.
That seems a lot to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's only, 900 mil of oil in there running around in circles for, thousands of miles at high pressure, high temperature, 8,000 RPM all the time, so it's getting a workout. But this bike never loses or burns any oil. I just checked it back there at the campsite, and the level is exactly spot on, right where I left it. The color is still almost clear, just a very light tan, so it's not even soiled up yet.
Yeah. I put just a little bit of, about 50 mil I put in. And I
Go
got
left
it.
at that. Go left at that spot.
Yep.
Got a little hole there.
Yep, I saw it. I was mainly looking at the Jeep on the other side.
Yeah. I rode through it, so that's why I knew.
Bump.
I said I rode through it. That's why I knew.
No, I said bump.
Oh, bump. Yep. Oop, there was another one.
So you were saying you added about 50 mil to yours, Alex?
Yeah, about 50 mil. And we got it to get back over, just a smidge over max.
Yeah. The dipstick on this PCX is so oddly shaped. It's really a strange setup. You got a long dipstick, and then it tapers to a thinner diameter right at the tip, and that's where your hash marks are. And to be in the range is such a very, very small variance.
Yeah.
If you're down at the bottom of it, you know, and just getting a little splash of oil on the bottom of the stick, and you pour in like, 50 mil, then suddenly you're above the top of the hash marks. Like, all right, as long as I see a little bit on there, I'm good.
Continental Divide, 7796.
We will be passing this many times.
What is the Continental Divide?
Continental Divide is the division line in the water shelf of how the water falls either west or east of the Rockies.
Oh,
So in rains, it's going to drain down this side or the other side. For lack of a better, more technical explanation, that's the short answer.
I think that's it. Watershed.
Yep.
Oh, got to
Crossing
slow
the
down.
Continental Divide on little scooters again.
Got to slow down for pie.
3.1417 what?
Slow down for pie.
That's what I said. 3.1417. 17 million digits.
Oh, pie, yeah.
Math geek.
Yeah, 1416, I'm good.
There was
I think it's 14156.
something like that. There was an article published recently. Somebody rented out a bunch of supercomputer time, and they calculated out pi to several million digits. I was like, and it still never found a terminus or a repeating pattern. That's crazy.
Linus Tech did it to 100 million digits recently.
Yeah.
It took
Yeah, that might be the one. Yeah, it's crazy. Imagine the compute time burned on that.
There's a campground on the left up here. And it should be sitting like right there.
Oh, that's nice.
Yep,
Like
Windmill Alley.
pulled in. Stop.
The sign on the right says "Stop."
Look, there's a little tent thing. Nah, it's there.
Okay,
Campsite.
we've seen.
You guys want to stop in a pie thing?
Yeah, sure. Let's take it. At least for tourist, whatever. We stopped here last time, but they weren't open. So
Oh,
Does it
right now.
Does it say open?
I don't think so. Well, no, I'm looking through the door. I'm looking through the door. I think we're just the only patrons. Hell yeah, man. We'll go in.
That'll work.
Get some pie.
Turn around.
I see some light inside.
Yep. I'm looking through their screen door, but it says closed on the screen door. We got a lot. It looks like the screen door is open, but maybe that's just a glass window there. It says closed on the screen.
You gonna go walk up there and look?
Might as well. Might as well. Alex is off his scoot.
Oh,
We'll make him do it.
Well, he's timid.
We're not going in to eat. They ain't open, man. This is the short one. The next one up might be the one that's open today. We'll see.
Hello.
Yeah, I see that light on inside. I thought, hell, man, maybe they're open.
Friday, 10 a.m. to 4. What time is it?
Shit if I know. Ugh. ¿Qué hora es? Quarter time. 9:33. 9:33. Ah. 30 more minutes. Yeah.
If it's not open.
Nah. Skip it.
Yep.
Yeah. Gotta make the noise.
That's right.
Do. Gravel. Let me see if I can lock up the rear tire and gravel. Yeah, hey, I can drag the ass in the gravel. Whee! I think I need to crank it up a couple more clicks on the adjuster back there, because there's still like half a lever worth of play. Bumpity bump. Oh. Is this the second pie town? Okay. I see cars, so that's a good sign. Watch out for this big trough over here.
I think. Ooh, nice spot.
That's the gathering place. It's not Pie Town official, but I'll bet they got pie. I bet they got coffee. I bet they got... Yeah, I could use some eggs.
Welcome.
Kind of leaning downhill, but now with your side stand addition, yeah, your side stand extension you put on there really helps. Because before, this thing would be just right at the teeter, about to fall over.
That's why I put it on there, man. I watched it get off it go.
Yeah, with the roll bag on the back seat, it's really tippy. Yeah, she's good. All right, cool.
3, 2, 1. All right, we're leaving the gathering place 2. This wasn't here when Neil and I came through 2 years ago. The lady inside, very nice lady, she used to work at the Pie Town behind us here. She said that this used to be just a gift shop, but they changed ownership a couple years ago, right in 2023, probably right after we came through. Remodeled it and did a bunch of stuff and turned this into a nice little stopping place with a full menu and pie and all kinds of good stuff, because this is on the Continental Divide Trail. And a lot of through hikers and bicyclists. There was one bicyclist that just popped in there right when we did. And nice little resting spot, and they've got Starlink Wi-Fi there for everybody because there's no cell service out here worth a shit. And it lets all the through hikers and everybody that are doing the Continental Divide Challenge check in with their loved ones and do Wi-Fi calling and all that. So I don't know where the trail is, actually. She said it goes right through the middle of town, so I guess that was the middle of town. Pie Town ain't big.
But it's delicious.
It is delicious. We had strawberry rhubarb. I forgot to take pictures of it, but man, that was some good pie. Tart, a little bit sweet, not very sweet. That's right.
Yeah, the
good pie.
Strawberries in there to sweeten it up a little bit.
Yep, good pie. I was going to order a full breakfast, eggs and biscuits and gravy and all that, but nobody wanted to help me eat it, and I don't want to eat a whole plate by myself because I don't want to be heavy. So, sorry. We'll eat later.
Well, I showed to make a right. I showed to make a right turn, 20 miles.
Okay, 40 miles.
20.
20. Oh. So he's doing 20 more miles with it. I don't know. I don't have it. He's Alex has got the Google Maps just taking us straight to south rim of the Grand Canyon. I can put it on mine too. I just haven't done it yet. We're going to take the fastest route up there, even if it's major highway. We don't care. We're just going to book ass up there. That way we've got more time at the canyon.
All right. Well, 20 miles up here. I'll stop and look at his map.
Okay.
At the turn, see what kind of decisions he's got on his map.
All right.
RV Park Camping Horse Motel.
Yeah, I saw that horse motel. I'm back.
Stay in your camper and the horse goes in the motel.
That's what I'm thinking. When your horse needs a bed and bath and maybe some movies, tune up some Mr. Ed on the TV.
Horses in there going, I heard this joke already.
Same old horse over and over. Will these people get new material?
Did that sign just say the Pie Lady of Pie Town?
I don't know what.
1 mile? I think it said the Pie Lady of Pie Town in 1 mile.
Oh, well, maybe. This guy can pass us here in a minute. Yeah, he's got a clear shot. He can make it.
No.
We don't. Oh, nope, we can't. We're definitely not riding that shoulder. Get it, dude. Yeah, he's coming around.
Punch it!
Boom. A feed in the back of his truck there. So yeah, so far the little PCX is holding up. It's keeping the faith.
It's back for its rematch.
Yeah, it's back to redeem itself. Yeah, I never had any problems with this thing until I took it on Cannonball, and then everything went to hell. But failing rear torque drive, I think that was always kind of lurking in the background and just waited for the right opportunity to come out and fight me.
I mean, if you also did towing with it, I think that kind of sealed the deal.
Yeah. Well, it was that long, hard, fast run that I did out Houston to Roswell that killed it, because it started misbehaving pretty much right after that. It didn't fully shit the bed until the first day of Cannonball. It was having trouble though with ranging down. I had no climbing power at all. It
was probably those pins that were locking it up.
Yeah. It just wasn't telescoping anymore, and so it was causing it to shudder and do all kinds of dumb shit, which is just going to heat up your belt, stress things even more.
Yeah.
But in retrospect, I know for sure what wore out that center bush in the Dr. Bully were the 21 by 15 sliders. Now, it was originally shipped to me with 20 by 15s because that's what the PCX variator has. But the ramp size and everything inside that Dr. Bully variator is a little bit different. And when you go look at the part numbers of the sliders that are compatible with it, they were 21 by, but that extra millimeter raised the belt too high, and you're dealing with a finite length of the belt. So as the front is stretching up, it was pulling the curve drive in the rear apart too far. And that's probably what blew out the oil seals and everything else. So yeah, anyway, it was a confluence of events that came together to...
The confluence, huh?
Yeah.
Look at you with the big words this morning. You look high. You know everything, huh?
Kick-started those brain cells, man.
Yeah, it hit the spot. Little treat.
So hopefully this thing will run the whole Cannonball on a belt now. But PCX's last year, I say that, in 23, lost belts on the highway. A lot of the ADVs lost the belt before they got home. You know, Doug lost his, Tyler lost his. So yeah, this hard, fast running in high heat, just the belt.
Honestly, like I don't know what the belt change interval is on the PCX here, but the belt size is kind of the same as my scooter. It's kind of the same size that Sim uses on all of their 125 to 200. So anything up to 16, 17 horsepower.
Yeah.
Sim doesn't let you go over 8,000 miles. I mean, the recommended change is 8,000 miles in fresh belt. And I've stuck to that. Never had a belt fail since I have it.
Right. Yeah, the factory service manual on this says 12,000 miles or 14,000 miles. I can't recall, but it's at least 12,000 miles.
Yeah, that's a little bit too much. Maybe 12,000 miles if you just use it around the city.
Yeah. The constant high heat running like this, it's going to definitely shorten the life.
Yeah.
Good one ran 20.
Yeah. He always waits until his hand grenade and blow up. His little Zuma 125 had 20,000 miles on the belt before it shit the bed on the way to Cotton Bowl.
Yeah, I did that
a couple years
did
ago.
that twice on me. 20,000, 40,000. Now I do it every 16,000.
There you go. And that's a factory interval, I think.
Yeah.
The best I saw, we have couriers in Bucharest that have scooters like mine, and they just run the belts because they're around the city all the time. They run the belts until they break it. The best I've seen was like 25,000 miles out of a belt.
Wow.
But I'm like, nah, I'm gonna change it just because I'm stressing it out a lot more. I'm running loaded. I'm running high speeds. Plus, who knows when where it's gonna break, like you had out in the Mojave.
Exactly. When you're around town, yeah, you can chance it, run it till it breaks because you're not that far away from civilization or support or a way to repair it. But out here on the open road, you've got to be self-sufficient because you're not going to find a belt or that you need to do it with a local, come out and help you guy like a AAA or something like that. You got to carry that stuff with you. It's better to not break down if you can.
Yeah, I forgot to put my earplugs in, so 20 miles or do that too, or 15, whatever it is.
Yeah.
I thought you guys were kind of loud.
If we stop in like 10, 20 miles, it's going to be good for me so I can fuel up the main tank and good for another stint, 2-hour stint.
There you go. Yeah, it'll be a good fuel stop. I'm sure we'll come across a little town up here where...
I think the lady said like 20 miles out of Python, there's a fuel station.
Yeah.
Temperature's gone up to 80, 85 degrees.
Yep. Today. Heading into Arizona, it's going to get even hotter, I'm sure.
They got some big mushrooms out here in New Mexico, don't they?
Yep.
$55, I wonder why.
Yeah, I don't know why. That is odd. 55 out here on this massive open stretch of highway. I'm not complaining because I'm not going much faster than that anyway, but strange.
Maybe deer?
Not out here. There's no trees, no cover.
Yeah, probably.
That empty land out there. Not much grows in it except for that little scrub brush stuff. No grasses or anything really. It's too sandy.
And it's too high up, so you can't. I don't think you can put like wheat or stuff or barley in.
No, it wouldn't grow up here.
Heliport.
Yep. We want a 55-mile-an-hour zone. There's the airport here. Wonder if they've got an FBO or if it's just a pad. That's just a pad. Don't know what that's about. Heliport with no support structure around it. No FBO. It's weird.
And heliport for nothing.
Yep. Want to land, get out, stretch your legs, piss on the weeds, get back in, fly away.
Yeah. That's weird.
It might be just a convenient junction point between hospital routes or something like that. Out here, when they've got Life Flight or Metaflight, they have rendezvous points where land services will bring a patient, and Life Flight meets them to complete the rest of the trip, the fast side of it.
One would land, they would get the patient out, it would take off, and the second one would come, land, and pick him up, right?
Well, yeah, more just emergency transport stuff. So you'll have land service, an ambulance or fire department bring someone to that point, and the helicopter's waiting there to fly them out to a big city.
Maybe.
So remote out here, probably no point in having an FBO or the operations office sitting out there, because you'd have to man it, or power or sewage, all that. Without water and power, technically it's not habitable. You can't live in it, can't use it even as an office. It violates fire life safety codes.
All them codes.
Yep.
Alex, does your route have you turning in 9 miles?
In 9 miles? No.
Oh, you're going straight 9 years?
It says stay on 60 west, and at about, what is it, 61 miles, light right on 180 west.
I gotcha. So you're going into Arizona, then make a right.
Yeah, I think. You know the map better than I do. I just told you what Google is telling me.
Routing you back to Romania. Going to take that new transatlantic tunnel.
Oh, yeah.
That'll be a long-ass time to be underwater, boy.
Can you imagine the boredom of riding 3,000 miles straight through a tunnel?
Oh, God. Hope you're not claustrophobic.
But I think the best option would be, because, frankly, if they make an underground tunnel, they're not going to let you drive in it. But best option, a nice option would be like the Eurotunnel.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like,
it would be the train or tram or something.
Yeah. Put 4 or 5 cars for vehicles.
Yep.
And then sleeper cars. You have like a 3-day trip. Honestly, I would have taken it.
Well, they've talked about doing that here. SpaceX, or Elon Musk's company, the Boring Company, B-O-R-I-N-G, they talked about making the underground high-speed tubes, essentially, between LA and San Francisco and various places. And then there have also been discussions about doing some type of high-speed rail. It would be above ground between Dallas and Houston and San Antonio, stuff like that.
Yeah.
We've never seen any of those plans materialize, even though they've got billions or billions in tax dollars to kick them off. But yeah, whatever. But yeah, the Boring Company is underground, almost like maglev tubes. So it just hauls ass, 100 miles per hour or whatever underground. I think they opened up a section of that for consumer use, but it's just a short run. It's not very far.
I think it's kind of like a demo. You can demo it.
It's a demo, just the technology, and I understand that. I'm all for it. It'd just be nice if they would actually follow through with some of the that they get the money for.
Yeah. Honestly, I think tourism, like this road tripping tourism between Europe and America, would just boom. If they would have made an underground tunnel so you could carry your vehicle from one place to the other.
Yeah.
And if they made a tunnel, they could make like a high-speed train tunnel. And in the tunnels, the train run extremely efficient because you can reduce pressure.
Yeah.
And you can have that train going like 200-300 miles an hour. Could make the trip in like 20 hours.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know what the feasibility of doing a undersea tunnel, because a lot of that path is so deep that it would be virtually impossible to tunnel it and keep it safe. Not to mention earthquakes and tectonic shift and stuff like that could breach the tunnel. But it'd be a neat idea.
If such a thing existed, I wouldn't have flown.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Right straight to the UK, get on that train.
That's it.
And ride, I don't know, into Boston, or I don't know which are the closest points.
Yeah, I've never done a train ride. In all the times that I visited Europe for business and was dating my wife over there, long distance dating before we got married, I never took any of the trains. I always wanted to do that.
They're nice, they're efficient, they're clean. Most of the times, if the difference is less than 400 or 500 miles, that you have a high-speed rail. Now, I'm not talking about Romanian trains. Romanian trains are notoriously slow.
Yeah.
But in Western Europe, they have high-speed rails. So if you have like something like 400 miles, it's faster with the train. The train will go 200 miles an hour.
Wow. Look at this 3D going down. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah. Oh, it's beautiful. And look to the left.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
So you have the train going 200 miles. It takes the route 2 hours. But you get to the train station like 20 minutes before the train leaves, and just get on the train. You don't have to go to the airport that's in the outskirts of the city. Like take a bus ride half an hour, sit in security, wait in the lounge an hour for a 30-minute flight.
Yeah.
So in most of the areas, if it's less than 400 miles or around 400 or 500 miles, it's actually faster to take the train.
Right. Yeah, 9/11 fucked up world tourism so much, all the extra security and the stuff, and that's not necessarily bad, but it's just so over. They're trying to regulate against stupidity instead of going for the root cause, which is mental illness.
I haven't flown before 9/11. The first time I flew, I think, was 2004, 2005.
I didn't fly at all after 9/11 for 15 years. And it was a big shock to me having to go through all the new security measures and all the bullshit.
So before, you didn't have like metal detectors and scanning of the bags?
Right.
No, nothing?
Yeah, let me qualify that. I did. I flew to Brazil, but, you always go through heightened security on international flights. The local domestic flights that I hadn't really done in 15 plus years. And then just all the shit and the lines that you have to wait through just to go from city to city in Texas. It makes it more worthwhile to just drive, man. I mean, you sit 2 hours, for checkpoints on both sides and all that. Well, fuck, I could get there in 4.5 hours by car. I'll just drive. Save a bunch of money. Back down below 7,000 feet, just barely. Oh, they're waving at us.
Oh, nice. I didn't see that.
Yeah, I just saw a hand looking by the windshield.
Now in the daylight, this is a nice ride.
Yeah, this is a good time of day. Kind of the moral of the story here, or the lesson to be learned is during the Cannonball, we need to get out as early in the morning as possible. You can spend more of your day in these kind of temperatures. It's going to get brutally friggin' hot in the afternoons. All the southern states from about, New Mexico further south, it's just going to,
I haven't looked at our elevation plots to see how high we're going to be on a lot of the northern stuff going across the Rockies multiple times.
We don't
That
have
should
that
be-
route yet.
Yeah, that should be somewhat tolerable because we're going to be at high elevation, but the sun is still hot. You know, you get baked from the infrared and the UV.
Fuel light came on.
Yeah, we should be coming up to Neil's turn up here, so hopefully there's a fuel station.
So I can't go 15 more miles, but
Oh yeah, well, we're going to be up here where Neil wants to turn anyway, so.
yeah.
Cargo Cafe and Motel. The elk crossing area. And when you see those elk, it is surprising and humbling. They are big, big animals.
So you want a gas station, Alex?
Yeah.
See if they got one. I'm turning on this 36 here.
There might be one just a little bit into town.
There should be one.
Yeah, the lady said there was gas in this next
Yeah, there's a garage for the school
Yeah.
buses, so there has to be something around here. I mean, it's a bigger little town.
Big little town.
Ice, snacks, coffee, beer, liquor, wine, no gas.
Quemado.
Fuel. I was wrong. I was wrong.
Gravel, gravel, gravel. Watch out. You go ahead and pull into that one, Alex, if you want it. I don't need it.
This one? All right, I'll pull in.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, this
I'll
one
just
is
go around facing the other way.
Yeah. I could probably fill up.
Yes. Right there into the shade.
Yeah, I'll probably fill up just a
Shade.
Got a full load. Your miles are on the trip. Yeah. Well, 200 miles into the trip, I didn't even realize. You should fill up too. You filled up when I did. 200 miles into this tank already. I haven't even come down yet.
Where was that?
It's 200 miles ago. 198 point what? 198.8. $88. Man, $3.55 a gallon. It's getting pricey. Here we go north. West. Somebody lost a sock. Pair of socks. Feels so weird fueling the bike from the right side. As used to being over there on the left.
Go slow because it comes burping out fast. .93 gallons. Better than 100 miles to the gallon. On that neck. Oh, it's got $7. I can't get $7. The vent tube at $6.95. Okay. Still draining. Still draining. Use as full gets. Oh, the story. It hits the neck, stop. Yes, receipt. See, hey, they got paper. Drying out my sinuses. You need some socks? You sure?
Not mine.
But you could have a road spare.
I put 91 in this time around.
Yeah. See how it does.
See if there's a temperature difference in
Maybe. Yeah, it'll run cooler. Damn it. Windy out here. This. That. Blowing around. That'll do.
Yeah. It's half an hour longer. It's the shortest one.
16,000 miles on this scoot. Just shy of 200 on that trip, and my fuel gauge never even bumped.
Is it prettier from here?
Comparing routes. Gonna backtrack, go up that was 36 back there. See, you got coverage.
Grand Canyon.
God damn it, I keep it. Burned. 17%, man, it's dry. That's why my nose trouble. Sinuses are drying out. Hey, little birdie. What you doing, bud? All right. Ready? What's the plan? You're backtracking?
We could partially go with him, but it's going to add another 40 miles to the route and also put us another extra. I think those extra 30-40 miles are going to be on I-40. So might as well keep it straight.
He's kind of cutting.
We're going like this.
Mostly. Well, 60, and I cut up here. So you'll join 40 here instead of all that.
reduce a little bit of the
Yeah. Cut an hour out of their day. So. All right.
Let's say 40 miles would take an hour out of the trip. We have less than 300 miles to go. Here, 300.
We can make that this afternoon pretty easy.
$500 is exactly, which I think is a little bit less than 300 miles. Like 290, something like that. You can put also Grand Canyon Village in your, or Grand Canyon, what's it called? Also, when do you want to call the campsite?
Call anytime. I can try to call now.
So if you're trying to find a hotel up in Seaside, just put in the convention center where everybody's meeting. The hotel's right across the street.
I think the first thing we need to do is Seaside, us two. We go to that roundabout next to the beach, take a pic that we arrived in Seaside, and then go to the convention center. I mean, that's a pre-cannonball.
They get locked down, man. I know. I like these flapping.
Is that the route you cut in yours?
Yeah, exactly. But like I said, from Flagstaff, we can just cut across on this one, on 180. So we won't have to. Nah, it's not gonna give it.
Yeah, it doesn't let you
Flagstaff will
edit. Yeah,
stop
that's
it.
right.
Flagstaff. That's some hard country.
Yep. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Some hard country. There's a giant fucking mountain north of
Yeah.
Flagstaff.
It's rugged. You'll see.
The road goes around it.
On the map, it looks flat.
That's some 23 cannonballs.
It's rugged, like.
And also, if you put on satellite view, you see this yellow color, you think, oh, it's
Yeah.
so
No.
it's perfect.
Satellite is straight down. It's not showing you
Yeah.
side profile.
And when you look in Europe, you see those, like, wood, it's green, it's wood, sometimes you see rocks. Oh, yeah, so it's mountainous, it's rock. You kind of get that image. Here, when you see, like, this
Yeah,
color,
yeah.
like, this is not flat as a pancake.
All right, buddy. Well, we're splitting ways for a couple days.
Kind of
I'll
awkward.
see you. Yeah, well, I'm short.
Helmet.
I'm
I'm trying to get the helmet out of the way.
It was a real pleasure.
Couple days, man.
Again, couple of days.
Couple days.
Don't let nobody steal your scooters when you're in San Francisco looking at the water. Turn around and go.
The reason we were trying to hook your headset up to the phone is you could listen to music on the road.
Yeah.
All right.
You know, I run pretty. You run silent, run deep, all that. Blah, blah.
Yeah, but you can tune up some music. So anyway,
You can also do a voice call.
Yeah, my gas gauge hasn't even started to move yet, so.
Mine didn't either, but I was 200 miles into this. Might as well. So that means I was right at the top of the main tank.
I got like 60 or 80 miles before it starts to move. So I'll be up there by 40. Maybe I'll get some gas up there.
Yeah.
40.
Big
Find me a
stop
damn
somewhere.
truck stop.
Turn on the cameras here. Still running. Oh, that one's been recording the whole time. Quit rolling downhill, damn you. The parking brake. I mean, I'm really rolling down here. There we go.
Gentlemen, as they say in Italy, ciao, baby.
Ciao, bello. I guess I'm recording this whole time. All right, 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Right safe, buddy. We'll see you in a couple days.
Yep, you need one of those clackers, man, like they make movies.
Yeah, the big countdown clacker.
About the size of campgrounds.
Uh-huh. We stopped at this same place before. I remember we were sitting out here on these front benches, Neil. He's already gone. I remember stopping here last time we came through. That's it. I'm done. All right, I'll let you lead, set the pace.
All right. Not ours. We thought it too. Oh, yeah. I was teasing him saying, hey, you need some socks for the road?
Have a safe trip also. We're getting thin.
Just can't wait to get on the road again.
Oh yeah.
Or should we do the Smokey and the Cannonball when the westbound down, loaded up and trucking?
You know, we are actually westbound and down.
That's it.
We're going to
northwest, but yeah, northwest but west.
No, we're going exactly 275 degrees west.
But yeah, we are right now.
270. We're turning a little bit, so we're probably 265 heading. The Kaiji has
Quemado.
260. 259. All right, 259 west. Heading 259er.
Increase speed to 55 mph. Freedom units. 55 freedom units.
You know what I forgot to do?
What?
Plug in my DJI batteries in my back to charge.
You want to stop and do it?
Yeah, it only takes like a second. I'll just stop. There's this no right here where I can put it on the stand.
Yeah.
Very easy access.
Yeah, get down off the roadway though. Get down here.
No. It's gonna take a second. Nothing's gonna come.
All right.
Come on. Where is it?
Hey, there's horse shit on the side of the road here. Looks like horse shit. Might be cow shit.
There we go.
Pellets.
Done.
All right.
It's a straight through to the battery, so, and the DJI pulls quite a lot of power, the charger.
Okay.
So when we stopped, I took it off so I wouldn't drain my battery.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Now they're charging. Yesterday I had them in the back down here, and the cable was iffy. And they didn't charge. So two of them are halfway, like 40%. A third one is almost dead. And I only have the one and the camera currently, which is charging off the scoot.
Yeah.
So might as well, if you ride like for now for 2 hours, it's probably going to charge all three and then full.
Gotcha.
You know, in the camping, you're blinking right again.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I can't see with the glare coming off of this panel down here.
Yeah. In the Grand Canyon campsite, can't we pay extra for, I don't know, electricity?
If you want to, yes. They do have RV sites. I don't know if they'll let us do that, but we can ask.
We can ask, maybe. It will be simpler, so we can charge up everything and not have to stop 2 hours on the road to charge everything.
That's true. As long as it's not raining. We don't want to leave them sitting out in the rain charging. That might not work.
I mean, if they give us an extension cord, we can pull it in one of the tents.
Now, they don't give you extension cords. It'll just be a site that has a post, a power post right next to the water and all that. The RV pads will have water, sewer. Well, some of them have sewer power.
Where I'm not feeling any more power going to 91 octane. So
I wouldn't think that you would.
Yeah, I know. There goes that myth busted.
Well, I guess the real tale of the tape will be if your temperatures change at all, if it helps the oil temp, combustion temp. But it's probably going to be the same.
Well, currently it is about 10 to 15 degrees Celsius lower.
Well, we haven't been running hard yet. So.
Yeah, I'll see. Currently it's like 136, 137, where it usually sits when I'm back home. Climbing 138, we'll see after about 10, 15 miles to see how high it goes. If it goes back up to 145, 150, then it's the same. might as well try it. I mean, who knows?
Sure. It's only a couple bucks.
Yeah. That's what I looked. It was like 70 cents per gallon, the difference between 86 and 91. And then I put like a gallon and a half in, so
There you go.
a buck difference. Like, yeah, might as well try it, test it out here since we're in the same on the same road. Get some more info for the Cannonball. I mean, if higher grade fuel keeps the engine temps a little lower, so be it. I'll run a higher grade fuel. It's steadily climbing.
Yeah, we're climbing. 7,200 feet, still going up.
Yeah. In my mind, I can't find the logic why higher octane would reduce cylinder temperatures, because it's not detonating.
Right.
Nah, it's climbing. Oh, this is a climb.
This is steep. This is probably 8% here, 6 or 8. We'll get into some crazy shit later, 9, 10% grades in some places. I can't remember where we were. It was somewhere middle of nowhere, second or third day of the Cannonball in 23, and we came around a corner and down a hill next to a little farm, and the sign said 22% grade. I was like, oh my God, we're dropping straight into hell here. This is crazy.
It was a drop, not a climb?
A drop, yeah, but that means people going the other direction had to climb a 22% grade. Holy shit. And it was, marked no trucks and all that because it was a very narrow road, but, oh man, going up that, which might as well just get off the scoot and walk up next to it.
Yeah. I mean, it would climb going 20 miles an hour.
Not even 20. Not on a grade like that. You might get 10 or 15 and you have to worry about burning out your CVT.
As long as the clutch fully engages, you're fine. If you're still slipping the clutch, then you have issues.
Yeah.
There's the car coming.
Yeah, he'll just have to wait.
Yeah, gonna have to.
There'll be an empty downhill here in a second. We are definitely not doing the shoulder.
Oh, yeah. Oh. I mean, I ride some crazy shit. But I don't want to do 40, 50 on that thing.
No. Yeah, that's come to a stop, and I hope that you can get back out of it. Let him go by. Scoot to the right, slow down a little bit. He's got enough room if he punches it. Hit it!
You guys overtake slowly. I mean, with a big V8, I would have been expecting it to fly by.
Just caution.
I think you guys are here are hungry for big engines. One, because fuel is cheap. Two, because you don't have extreme taxes on huge engines. And three, because you don't like putting the pedals to the metal.
Well, it depends on the area, the part of the country you're in, how close you are to the big cities and all that, because in the big cities, everybody drives with the lead foot, and it's fast and furious everywhere you go. Ah, a little itty bitty squirrel. Was that even a squirrel? I couldn't tell. Looked like a chipmunk. It was tiny. Had a long tail, so it was...
A long tail, but it was, I think, tinier than a squirrel, a different color. Might be a chipmunk.
Yeah, it must be a chipmunk. Ooh, that's a big fucking hole.
Adopt the highway litter control. What the hell is that?
Oh, civic groups will take over maintenance of a particular section of highway for picking up trash and stuff like that. So you'll have local groups in a city that will adopt X number of miles of a highway, and they come out on the weekends with work crews, and you just walk the side of the road and pick up all the trash.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. It's kind of a civic activity. Sometimes it's part of community service. If you've gotten a ticket or a judgment in court against you for vandalism or, you know, being an asshole, then they'll assign you community service and you have to come out and do stuff like that. Put in a few hours, that's your penance. Do that instead of paying money. Got someone overtaking. Going up on your left.
Yeah. It's a bit windy.
Yeah. You get in these open plains, the later in the day it gets and the more heating effect there is, the more wind you get.
You know what Google is suggesting as an alternate route? Hey, you can take this road for the next 30 miles. It goes that way, then right again, and meets up with this road again. It's going to be an hour longer.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
Or actually, no, it meets up with this road like 3 miles further down the road.
Yeah, let's bend over and take that one.
And it's currently set on Flagstaff route. Why would you suggest something like that?
If it's set on avoid highways, maybe?
No, it's not set on avoid highways. It's routing us on I-40.
Strange.
So I have everything. I think I have tolls. Avoid tolls.
Yeah, avoid tolls I have set on mine because we don't want to get into a toll road if we don't have to.
Yeah. We're coming up now on the entrance back. So we could have lost an hour here.
That'd be fun.
Might have been a nice road.
Maybe Google is trying out Garmin's adventurous routing algorithm.
I don't know. So it is suggesting, now it's suggesting we're coming up to the exit of that road, make a left, take the road, go back there, and come back this way. An hour and 2 minutes longer. Yeah, awesome. You know, you could do a loop an hour and 2 minutes
and we
longer.
could see some cactus and some wildlife. You know.
Yeah. I never understood that about Google. Sometimes it gives these kinds of options that are an hour and something longer. And it basically takes you off the road you're on and puts you back in 3 miles down the road.
Right.
And gives you a 30-mile detour. I mean, why?
It's been doing some dumb shit lately. I don't know why. Even on my commutes from work, I mean, I know where I'm going, but I'll put either Waze or Google Maps up because sometimes it'll alert you of road hazards or police or whatever. So I just have it going in the background. And I'll look down, I'll be halfway through my route, and it's telling me to turn around and go back because it thinks that there's a better way for me to get where I'm going, which is a straight line to my house. Okay. I'm like, yeah, 3 miles from my house. Why would I want to go 10?
But then the entrance back is here, where there's a fence. Oh, wait, further, not here. Where is it? Coming up on it. I think where those signs are. Yeah, here with the gate. I don't know what part of the algorithm results in that could be an option.
Drunk part.
What?
AI getting loopy.
Oh yeah.
Not drive on shoulder, the sign says. Yeah, I have no plans to do that.
Look up ahead.
Yeah, isn't that awesome?
Oh, that's just tremendous.
We're going to see a bunch more of that getting over into the Rockies.
You're going to gain an hour when you cross into Arizona, right?
I don't know, actually. I don't think so, because they don't observe daylight savings. So it's only, you know, we would, but I think it's going to be the same time as this.
Google is telling me -7. Then we switch to -7.
Yeah, we might. Yeah, I don't know. I just know that almost all of Arizona skips daylight savings, so. Got a double pass coming up. Guy with a trailer here. Watch out.
Well, we have the shoulder just in case.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. It's too much shit over there.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
Yep.
Come back in, dude.
Sprint car. He's in a hurry.
Oh, nice.
Driving a sprint car, apparently.
And I lost all my
95
momentum.
miles an hour in the left lane. Okay.
Getting past.
Stay out of this guy's way. Let him pass.
Maybe he's got a heavy trailer.
Nah, he's just been hanging back there. He's not in a huge hurry. He's been behind us for about 5 miles. The other guy, the World of Outlaws cars, in a much bigger hurry, obviously.
Yeah.
This is pretty much what the interior of the United States looks like right here. Depending on where you're at, you've got more or less green, more or less hills or mountains, but it's just massive open space. Almost all of our population is concentrated around the coastal cities, and the interior of the country is just empty. Massive open.
I've heard that the middle of the United States is like the most one of the most unpopulated areas in the world.
Yeah, and Australia is also the same way.
Oh yeah,
the outback, all the desert and everything that they have. Yeah,
that would be something to try to ride from south to north on the.
Yeah.
They have a road going right through the middle of Australia from south to north on scoots.
Well, that would be a trip.
I think it's something like 2,000 miles. But we would have to plan fuel stops because you get something like 300-400 miles between fuel stations in the middle.
Exactly. You better hope that one's open on the other end because it's dry. Yeah.
No, they man them and they take care. They actually do have fuel because they know they're the only ones. 400 miles one way, 400 miles the other way. They're the only fuel station.
Yeah, they got the only game in town.
Yeah.
All right, we got a guy passing now.
All right. Oh, look, a cow. One single cow in the middle of nowhere.
Yep.
Oh, there are a couple of more over there.
Yeah, you'll get out on some of these rural highways and you'll see wild horses. I'm sure they're probably
There are some
owned
horses
by
there.
somebody, but they're not bridled or saddled or anything like that. They're just roaming free, and they'll be right out next to the road. No fences, no nothing. They're just doing their thing. Horses are at least fairly smart. They don't run out in front of cars, not like
Usually.
deer.
Yeah, usually they don't.
We will run across sheep and some antelope, essentially elk. We come across an elk, you want to stop and get the fuck away from them. You don't even get close. They are aggressive and unpredictable. Moose are the same way, but we're not going to get the areas we are not going to be hit.
So elk, where we might meet them? Oregon?
Yeah, anywhere up north. I mean, going through the Rockies, there's elk. There's a lot of not so much antelope. You get pronghorn and stuff like that out there, but there's a lot of sheep that are generally domesticated. It's left to roam.
Oh.
Not domesticated, but farmed, I should say.
Yeah.
But yeah, you see a giant animal on the side of the road, just better stop way before it and figure out what its intentions are, because elk are aggressive, giant, 2,000-pound animals.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of videos where they're not friendly to motorcycles.
No, they're not friendly at all. They don't have our sensibilities or idea of social structure, and all they see us is a threat or a target. So the same way. Probably see some bear. Black bear are pretty common. Up in the Rockies, we're going to see, we might see some grizzlies and stuff like that, but you don't usually see them wandering around near the roads too much. Grizzlies kind of stay in the woods for the most part, at least from my experience. But you do see a lot of black bear. Black bear are more curious. They go into campsites and wander around and go across roadways and things like that.
Yeah. Bears, I'm used to them. We have them in Romania, like I said.
Yeah.
Haven't been hunting bears for the past 25 years, so now the population of bears has kind of gone out of control.
Yeah, you told me about it.
Yeah, even the state recently recognized that.
So what are they going to do? Are they going to start hunting them or figuring out a way to trap them?
They said they're thinking about it. They're analyzing their options, talking to like Greenpeace and stuff like that. But
yeah,
they're going to have to do something about it, because it used to be like in the small little towns in the mountains, like resorts. They started a couple of years ago. They started dropping down at night, rummaging through the trash.
Yeah.
But now they've moved even in bigger cities, like Brasov is a city, I don't know, 200, 300 people population. And they started coming down the mountain. The city is right on the side of the mountain, like at the bottom of the mountain. They started appearing like on the outskirts of the city, right next to the forest. Now they're moving in. Oh!
Saved him. He survived. That was a gopher. He survived. You missed him. I missed him. Shit. He almost went under my rear tire.
Oh, after me he ran across?
He ran across. He ran across in front of me, and I shagged to the right just enough. And I missed him with the front tire, and he almost hit the back tire, but I looked behind us. He continued on the shoulder. He made it.
He made it. I don't like killing animals like this. If I can do an evasive maneuver, I'm gonna.
Yeah, if you can avoid them, sure.
Yeah. Now, if it's a dog in the road, then a dog will take you out.
Anything bigger than a possum can take you down on a scooter.
Yeah.
Motorcycle too, but yeah, we'll have armadillo, possum, raccoon, all kinds of stuff out in the road, especially at night. It's in the southern states. You can see armadillo quite a bit crossing the road in the middle of the day. They're not necessarily nocturnal. They move around all the time.
And they have a hot shell. Right?
Yes, they do. And you don't want to hit them because it will launch your ass. It'll send you vertical. Yep. I mean, you're going to crush them and, potentially split them or whatever, but it is a nasty impact. I've hit them on big touring bikes before. That's no fun. At night, you got to worry more about possums, rabbits, and all that. But generally, you can hit one of those and it won't take you down if you're going. Another one. Prairie dogs, gophers. Yep.
So today we're going to be climbing elevation. We're not going to drop down anywhere, right?
No, we're going to be summiting, cresting up, down a little bit, but most part we're going up. Man, that one looked like a meerkat. I know we don't have meerkats here, but it was striped. It was a prairie dog or something, and it was striped. It looked like a meerkat. I wonder if I got that on camera.
So I was asking if we're going down or not because at this altitude, I think this is going to be the pace.
Yeah. No, we're not going down much. I can't remember the exact altitude, but the Grand Canyon South Rim is like 7,000 feet or higher. So it's going to be roughly where we started earlier today.
Oh, well. It's a shorter day.
Stupid me, just to show my geography incompetence. I had never been to the Grand Canyon until, the end of Cannonball 21 when Adrian and I rode back through. And I was thinking, okay, yeah, Grand Canyon, Arizona is 3,000, 4,000 foot average elevation. So, you get to the Grand Canyon and it's this big hole in the ground. No. You're up on kind of a mountain range up high, and the Grand Canyon is just the lower section of that. So I didn't realize that we were climbing up to 7,000, almost 8,000 feet to get to the Grand Canyon. We got there looking down into it, suddenly this makes sense. Duh.
Yeah, I saw the video, and I remember this exact point. And I was like, I thought the same thing, but now it makes sense.
It makes sense because you're going up and then it's just a giant valley. Canyon, of course. I was thinking hole in the ground, like deeper than Death Valley. No, that's not how it works. We've got 11 miles to the state line. I just saw the sign behind us. So in 11 miles, we'll stop for a state sign picture.
Nice. Also, out of Las Vegas, where can we go to avoid Death Valley? Because I don't want to go to Los Angeles with the riots and everything now.
No, fuck Los Angeles. Los Angeles and Oakland and all that, man, stay away from that dumpster fire. I don't know. We'll figure out a different way to go either north or south of it. We have to go south, kind of, sort of. I don't want to go as far south as Bakerfield and all that, if we can avoid it, but I don't know. We'll look. But yeah, Death Valley would probably not be a great idea, just because it is so friggin' hot in the summer. You get into Death Valley, the temperatures can be above 130 in Death Valley. It's no fucking around. It's serious peril.
Yeah, looking now at my thermometer, 50 degrees Celsius, which is 50 is hugely hot, is 120 on Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
So 130 would be like 55, and that's,
correct.
In Bucharest, when it's 42, 43, you're like gasping for air.
It's unsurvivable. it's unsurvivable for more than just a short amount of time. So if you're exposed to it for more than, an hour or something like that, you're in trouble.
Or we could cross Death Valley at night.
Yeah, that's an option. There's not really many animals out there, so.
Yeah, but you don't get to see much of anything at night.
Oh, no, it's just a empty. It's still going to be hot as shit even at night, but yeah. Yeah, we rode through there. I'm trying to remember what part of the Cannonball it was. One of the rides that we did. I mean, as soon as you drop down below sea level, get down to like 300 or 400 feet below sea level, it's tangible. You can feel it. The air is heavier. It's not just psychological. It's actual physical difference. And holy hell, is it hot to breathe.
One option that we could do is look on the route, measure how much we have to Death Valley, if it's like 2 hours of riding or 3 hours of riding. Camp outside like Las Vegas, like I said, in Parum, and then wake up at like 4 o'clock in the morning, pick up everything, 5 o'clock leave, and we should be out of Death Valley by 8, 9 o'clock in the morning. And get a bit of sunlight to see something, but also be out of it before it gets hot.
Yeah.
Before it gets hot. I mean, Derek was supposed to meet us is supposed to meet us in Parum, but he's ex-military, so I don't think he's going to have a problem waking up at 4 a.m.
Right.
And I think, if I'm not mistaken, he's a vet. I think he was in Afghanistan.
Oh, okay.
Or Iraq. I'll ask him again. Really cool guy. Really, really cool guy. Kind of our laid-back, rough-it attitude. I mean, he came to Romania for a week-long stay with just one of those military backpacks.
Yep. Traveling light. I love that.
He's from Massachusetts, is up north with New York.
Yeah. Northeast.
Yeah. He's from Massachusetts, a little city not next to New York. He said on the opposite side of Massachusetts.
Wonder if he's got a Boston accent.
A what?
A Boston accent. Boston, Massachusetts. Everybody up there kind of chews their words. Boston.
No. He doesn't talk like that. Or at least I don't remember him talking like that. Power line.
Guys passing.
Yeah. You know, we could recharge our stuff here.
Yeah. You got a line that we can just toss up over, and we'll create our own little reduction transformer, little tap.
I'll just put 22,000 volts in them.
The quick charge, right?
Yeah, the recharge. I mean, you can recharge your laptop in 2 seconds. Just up, done. Full battery.
Mile 6. We're counting down.
Oh, to the state line?
6 miles to the border. God, that's right.
Biker wave.
Yep.
Yeah, he did. I think from the front, maybe our bikes look like touring bikes.
Yeah, they're like bigger than they are.
Then he passed and I was like, oh shit, I went to scooter riders.
Yeah, the shame, the shame.
Why you got your pillar lights on?
I just turned them on for more forward visibility, conspicuity. People can see us. It makes it look even bigger on the road. Gosh, on the right side of this lane.
Yeah, so
Left is
side
much better. Center is kind of sort of okay, but God, that right side is brutal.
Oh, center is the best.
Yes.
Now let's be like a biker gang.
Yeah, there you
I
go.
think that's the time for kind of what? Oh look, trash.
The hell? Some kind of a zip bag, but boy, it's really blowing.
Yeah, wind is actually just moving on that bad.
Just to show how strong the wind is out here. It doesn't really show up on camera or necessarily come through in the audio on the helmet. It's windy as frig out here, man.
Maybe that's why my scooter is so slow at the moment.
Yep. Yeah, we are fighting a diagonal 20-mile-an-hour headwind. Mostly head on, but it's coming a little bit from our left.
The way the road is going is going to be head on.
Yep. Man, this road. We're going to run into a bunch of really poorly maintained state highways on the Cannonball.
This is in good shape. Even with
it's okay. It's ripply, but it's okay.
Yeah.
We're going to run into some shit.
I mean, even with the ripples, I can still go as fast as the scooter will go.
Yeah.
We gotta be careful on the rough pieces of road because I'm scared of one simple thing on these scoots: cracking the rim.
Yeah, yeah. The ones on this Honda are pretty durable. I'm not as concerned about cracking a rim as I am getting a puncture, a rock puncture. We'll be going on some gravel roads, and the aggregate or gravel that they use to grade those roads out is very triangular and chunky. We'll end up with these sharp triangular spikes sticking up out of the ground that you're pulling over. And if
honestly, you don't have to worry about that because I fixed tires with 2 inches gouges in them, cut by a knife blade left on the ground.
If you've got a patch, yes, but the patches aren't going to plug that.
Not patches. Trust me, I plugged them with with rope plugs. You can't do it. It's not pretty. It will hold, and you will go down the road.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've ended up with a couple of triangular punctures through tires from stuff like that. It's just too big to plug, so that's the only thing that bothers me.
So if something like that happens, I've done it before. We can get back rolling. I know how to do it. I have like 10 rope plugs. I should be able to plug anything that's pluggable with a rope. Trust me, you can go to extremes with rope plugs. You can have like a load of them like this in a round bunch covering up a huge hole. It's not pretty, and ask anybody who's going to say they're right on that, but they will work. They will get you down the road. But a cracked rim, you're done. And also I haven't had any issues with the rims on this thing, and they've seen some pretty serious abuse. Whoa, 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 brakes, Arizona.
Yeah, you're right. Yep, my headset just said, welcome to Arizona. Spin it around when you're clear.
Yeah, want to slow it down easily, not burn out the brakes.
Yeah, there's a car coming the opposite lane. We're good.
We nearly missed the Arizona state line.
Watch that guy coming at us.
Yeah, I'll let him pass. There's no hurry. I mean, 30 seconds here and there.
Yeah, I couldn't see the sign because I was trailing behind you and it was kind of blocked.
Here we are, Arizona state line. Let's find a place where my scooter's not going to be knocked over again. Should be fine.
Get you in there. Come on, quick. Full power, there it is. All right, so there. The map keeps to the picture. Cool. You go stand under the sign?
Yeah, but they're my phone. No, actually, do one with my phone.
Okay. I'll send you all these pics.
Yeah. That one from here with the sign. Yeah, come on. Wait. The other way.
Hey, 3, 2, 1. And 3, 2, 1. Got it.
Yeah. You know, one other thing that I would love to do. Look at this.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Since we're already stopped, might as well do it now.
there's a bush.
Might as well do it now than later.
All right,
75 miles.
It's just going to get hotter.
Yep. Off this. What do you mean? It's almost 40 degrees, as in 100 Fahrenheit. What do you mean it's gonna get hotter?
Gonna get hotter. Gonna get hotter.
I don't know what that means. Well. And now, state number 3, Arizona. The Grand Canyon state. You know, it's funny, only been here a couple of days. What's been 4 days, 5 days?
4 days, I think, yeah.
With a little 12 horsepower scooter, and I already have 3 states under my belt.
You go.
And people with gold wigs barely take it out around their city.
Yeah. We got a lot of motorcyclists, yuppies, whatever, that buy their expensive BMWs or Harleys or whatever, and they like looking down their nose at other people that aren't riding the same thing. The truth is, they don't even ride their own bikes. They just, they'll go to the store, or they'll go to a coffee shop or a little meetup or here or there, but they might put 1,000 miles on that bike in a year, maybe. We're putting 1,000 miles every couple days.
Yeah, well, it took us 2 days to put down almost 1,000 miles.
Yeah, and we were running short. On Cannonball, we're going to be going harder, longer than that, so. 500 miles a day minimum.
Yeah, it's a bit daunting, the distances this year. I looked at the previous Cannonballs and you had a bit shorter days. Now, they weren't short days, but they were around that 400-mile mark.
Yeah. They weren't short as far as time, but distance they were shorter.
This year with 500-mile days, I mean,
I think every single day is over or at or over 500, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, because it's 4,000 miles and we're doing it in 8 days. So, the average is 500 miles a day.
I think on the main page it was 3,800 miles in 8 days. If you split that up, it's like 480 miles, but that is a long way to go every single day. Those are going to be some long-ass days.
Yeah, I really have not looked at the route. That's going to be when we get up to Seaside. I'm going to digest it and get my brain around it.
We don't even have the route for the first.
We knew the main cities, but we don't have the route. So I'll be looking at it, trying to wrap my brain around how many miles per day and all that. And the book that we're given, I would assume it's going to have the whole route in it. So we're going to know what the GPS coordinates are. Even if they do like daily GPX tracks that they're giving us and they only give it to us each day, the rider book should have everything.
Yeah. I think that, like I said, I remember saying that on Friday we get the rest of the route. But that's still not enough time for those who are really anal about their route.
Yeah.
To
pointing fuel stops and all that, because you get these iron butt guys, and it's all about stats, and they're trying to work out exactly where they need to stop for their fuel and all that. This ride doesn't really work. Yeah.
I saw a podcast with Scott Taggart, and I mean, don't get me wrong, the guy seems nice. But the way he was talking about planning and routing, and that before on the previous Cannonballs, the podcast is like a couple of months old, so it's for this one.
Yeah.
Saying it's gonna be a real challenge this time, because I used to get the route like 6 months in advance. I would go through it mile by mile, and I was, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah. I mean, serious anal retentivity. I mean, it's so much easier to not stress out over all the tiny little details like that. Just do your mechanical prep. Make sure that your machine is reliable. Don't run it at full tilt boogie outside of, safety parameters, safety envelope, and stop a little bit more frequently for fuel, and you're good. I mean, you just take extra fuel if you have to, whatever. But don't try to stretch to that every last drop, because then you're adding to your stress factor and increasing your likelihood of not getting there.
Yeah. I mean, the way he said it, that he used to do on Google Satellite and on Street View where available, he would do the entire route. I was like, where's the surprise in that? Where's the adventure in that?
Exactly. There's no adventure, because now you're getting it down to a science and you're taking the surprise out of it. And the other issue is, when the routes are known in advance, people will pre-run them and they'll go scout it out, and people frequently will say, okay, well, I'm going to go do day 1 and 2 and I'll post all the updates and all this kind of stuff. So you would have a lot of pre-running and pre-vetting of the route. So this year, there's not going to be any pre-vetting. So it's going to be interesting.
You know what's going to be this year? Because everybody is posting how good of a navigator they are.
That's it. It's going to get down to rider skill and navigation.
Now it's going to be the navigation part.
Had my van situation come through, and Murphy hadn't been ruling my universe, I have a mobile printer, and I was going to print rally map books for each day. So turn by turn, road features, all that. I've got a membership to a program called Rally Navigator, and it does full FIM rally book stuff. Nice. And you plug in your coordinates, you make your, your features, your fuel stops, your checkpoints, the timed checkpoints, the bonus points, all that kind of stuff. And you have a printed chart that you can use or a flip. And I was going to do that. I was going to print it out for us. But yeah, I'm not carrying that stuff on the scoot.
Yeah, we're going to have fun either way.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I was saying, the lets that some people go to, I mean, you're taking all the fun out of it.
Yeah, yeah. I like it. It adds a new challenge when you go by and you rely less on GPS, because then it's down to distance and time. And you have to adjust a little bit, especially if you screw up and you miss a turn or something. Then you got to start calculating in your head, take off 2 miles or 4 miles or whatever from my next turn based on my distance because I've overshot, So it adds a new challenge to it.
Yeah. Well, on 500 miles a day, I don't think we need an extra challenge. But
Yeah, let's throw some more variables at it, shall we?
yeah, I'm thinking even ditching Osman, because I saw yesterday that if you have a long route, although the test route I did back home 400 miles, it worked perfectly.
Yeah.
But it's kind of sapping the phone of power and it's barely charging.
Yep.
And I might just pre-save all of the points in Google Maps.
Yeah.
Like have them saved on labels, on favorites, and just go, okay, this point, next point. Now I know Google Maps is dependent on cell service.
Yeah, you have to have a data connection. You can download the maps and do offline maps for the areas that you're in, but yeah.
I can also keep Google Maps, I can also keep Osman as a backup.
Yeah.
I can always fire up Osman, hit the track, and the way Osman does tracks, if you're halfway along it, if the track has a start point and an end point set, it's not just a line, so this is start, this is end, and the one that David said for the first day is like that. You just you see the red line on the screen, you just touch it, you say route, and it will take you from where you are to the end point.
Gotcha.
So it won't start routing from the start, and then if you're midway, just press it, it will see you're midway, it will just navigate the rest of the way. So I have it as a backup. I'm not stuck with like, oh yeah, I can't get cell service, I don't know where to go for the next one. But it is, like the wireless charger is with Osman running is struggling to charge my phone. It gains like 1% every 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's why I like running these long road trips with a true GPS, a hardware device, because you're not dependent on your phone or data connections or anything. The map is right there, and as long as you've got a view of the sky, you get your GPS fix, and you can muddle through. It's not necessarily going to be the most optimal route sometimes based on traffic or weather or whatever that you would get from the real-time services like Google, but it works no matter where you are.
Yeah, I can understand that, but looking at how much a Garmin costs,
yeah, well,
I'm gonna have to make do with what I got.
Yeah. But if you really look at it, it's not that much more than some of these Android Auto head units and stuff like that that are $200 or $300. You're adding another $100 and you get a standalone device that has, dedicated feature.
Yes, but although I have many Android units, including one arrived yesterday at my work, another one from Eonon, the one we gave away, so a second one from them. I have never bought one with my own money.
Yeah, well, that's a position that we're in as quote-unquote influencers, content creators. People will send that stuff to us for free, but, just looking at value as far as a purchase price, some of these Android head units, they're not that much less expensive than a dedicated GPS.
Well, the Eonon we gave away is less than $200, and it comes with tire pressure, with cameras front and rear. It does have a little bit more than the Garmin.
Does it have the pressure caps for the wheels for TPMS?
Yes, it has the pressure caps.
That's cool.
I know you're not supposed to run the pressure caps because it tugs on the valve stems, but Donnie has those kinds of caps, and
Yeah. If you have the 90-degree aluminum valve stems, I put them on all my bikes. It doesn't matter because you're not going to stress those things.
Yeah, I might start switching my bikes to the 90-degree ones.
Yeah, I love those. I can't stand the straight valve stems because on a lot of my bikes, especially the small ones, you can't get a gauge in there in the right position sometimes. It's just so much easier to do it from the side.
Yeah. My Zontas comes with those from the factory, but the rest have like the normal ones.
Rubber, yeah.
But I'm gonna have to see because both the ATX and the Symphony like have an angle in the rim, so the valve is not going straight to the middle. It's pointing to the outside.
Oh, interesting.
So I think I would need like a 45-degree angle on those.
They do have some that are 70 degrees and 45 degrees instead of 90.
Yeah.
I've got a few sets of the 70-degree ones.
Whee! We're going over 60. Let's see if I can engine brake. Yep, I'm braking. We're really moving now.
I forgot to look at our delta, figure out how high we were and how far we just came down.
About 100 meters.
Yeah, we're down to 7,000 feet now.
Yeah, I had it on. It was about 100 meters difference. White Mountain Bike Rally. Unfortunately, we're on scooters, so we're not all welcome there. You know, dude, you guys might be obnoxious and loud and grand here, but I love these RVs.
Yeah. If you are in a position to just tour around, retired, whatever, they're great. But I don't know. I've got a 26-foot RV, something like that. And we just don't use it much. In fact, it's been sitting now for over 2 years. Haven't even opened the door on it. They're big. They're hard to haul. It's a kind of a pain in the ass. I think the next one I get, if I get anything, will be an actual RV, not a trailer, but a coach.
Where the hell do you keep it?
It's at my warehouse.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's parked at the warehouse. When my truck died last year, I just, I don't have any way to tow it around right now. So
you had a truck? I never knew you had a truck.
What are we doing? Straight?
Yeah, straight.
Okay.
In about 4 miles, we're going to turn to 180 west. A slight right.
Google started talking, but we were talking over it. I couldn't hear it. Where are the lanes? There we go.
If only I had time to watch your backlog of videos. Because I've seen, I've watched the Cannonball. I watched the Cannonball videos.
Yeah.
And kind of like everything you put out ever since last April when we started talking about doing the Cannonball.
Right.
But there's so much of your older stuff. Like I had no idea you had a truck.
Yeah.
You used to have a truck.
It's an old beat-up Ford, but yeah. I loved it because it was ugly and it worked.
Ooh, Ace Hardware. I know that name. There's also no idea you ever had an RV. It's kind of like this big. Wheel,
no,
or?
that's a fifth wheel. Yeah, no, mine isn't that big. It's about the same length, but it's not a fifth wheel.
Oh, so you just pull it straight.
It's a towable, yeah. Yeah, so straight off of a drop hitch off of the bumper.
Try to tow it to the Mazda.
Yeah, that'll work.
Well, it will move it. It will tow it.
It'll move it, but it's going to flat the suspension.
Maybe. And it's also going to burn out the transmission.
Quick-like.
Like, yeah, very quick. I mean, if you want to keep that thing in one piece,
and the first stop sign or stoplight I come to, it's going to burn out the brakes too.
Doesn't the RV have brakes?
It does, but there's no hookup on the Mazda for electric brakes.
Well, you make a hookup. Come on. Come on. Oh, it's one of those to the left.
Yeah, he's not going to wave at us. He's a brother on three wheels.
There's another touchy subject. So like one of these, right?
It's very much like that.
Yeah.
I think my phone has shut down.
Seriously?
Yep, my phone shut down.
Oh.
Got hot.
It's not getting any airflow in on that part of the handlebar.
I may have turned off my charger earlier. Look at it later. I'm not concerned. Yeah, battery ran out. That's what the deal was. I had turned off my charger when we went in to eat pie.
Oh.
It went into power save mode a couple minutes ago. I heard Google say GPS signal lost, and then the Cardo said phone disconnected. It ran out. That was the depth throws. Hey, we're beating the sprint car guy that was in such a hurry to pass us.
Oh, yeah. Didn't even see him.
I gotta hurry up and stop. Okay, see you later.
Well, he hurried up, burned up his fuel, and now he's stopping.
Uh-huh. And here we are, putting along at nearly 100 miles to gallon on both of these, and we're going to go further than he got.
It's the classic put us in the air.
Yep.
Where is it? Features. No. Time. UTC -7. Oh, come on.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm a professionally trained retard. Another brother on the side of the road?
That's a full-on motorcycle. Shall we stop?
Yeah.
Let's stop, see if he's good. All right.
Yeah. Is it okay?
Hey, buddy. Yeah, he's just checking his route.
Not a good idea stopping at the base of the hill.
Come on. I'll push you. I'll just get up real close and I'll think fast thoughts.
I should go to that parking lot and get a run-up.
The hell kind of building is...
Restrooms. There was a sign for restrooms.
Oh, interesting.
Come on, it's not a time you won't let it down. What are you doing for me?
What? I couldn't hear you.
We're not climbing all that bad. What are we doing, 40?
Yeah, we're doing okay. It's pretty steep climb.
Yeah.
The adventure rider's coming up behind us now.
Will he pass on the same lane? In Europe, if you do this, the guy
Let him
behind will take it.
Yeah,
I mean-
we'll get over to the line. Let him go.
What's he on? A GS or?
I can't tell. Looks like a Tiger. Yeah, GS, yep. Could tell if he was a Tiger or a GS.
It's the smaller
Oh,
GS.
the tank.
Yeah. So we're gonna go 191.
Okay. Following you. I hope you know where you're going.
I hope Google knows where we're going.
Oh, God, I hit that square. What the hell? Fuck. Oh, I felt my neck pop. Ouch.
I'm dragging knee, bro. Did you see me drag knee?
Yep. We got video evidence.
Alright, it's clear. St. John, Sanders, Holbrook. Yeah, Holbrook is on the map. We're going the right direction.
Watch for animals next 24 miles, that sign said.
You animal! The kind of mileage you put down, I should watch out for you because you're an animal.
Oh, man.
Ooh, check out to the left.
Yep.
They look like titties. So this general region would be like the American Midwest.
Yeah, this is still considered the Midwest.
All right. Now I'm connecting everything, like everything I've heard from movies or TV shows or YouTube videos, stuff like that. And
Truck is coming around. Watch out.
Yep.
He's got a short... Oh, no, he stops.
If you put his foot down, you would have had time.
Yeah. He
now-
could have made it, but...
Yeah, and now crossing territories, I'm kind of positioning all I know.
Yeah.
Like, oh, this is this is that. That's why I keep asking, is this, is this, that? Wave him through because it's completely empty for the next 2 miles.
He's nowhere near striking distance right now, yeah. I think he's coming up.
Man, that thing picks up speed slowly.
He's not pushing. He's not pushing hard. Starting to feel the temperature rise a bit.
Yep. Still at altitude, we haven't dropped.
I know we dropped about 1,000 feet. Not quite 1,000 feet. 6,600 feet right here, but it's these open plains picking up all the sunshine, generating some heat.
I think this guy with the RV, don't tell me he's going for it.
Nah, he's not moving fast enough. He better not.
I think we're gonna have to just slow down and let him pass because I don't think he has too much power in that thing.
Yeah, well, we'll get over this little rise here to where we can see and he can see and waving by.
I'll take if it's empty. I'll take the white line and yeah, it's empty.
Yeah, he's clear. Slow down too much. Keep going. So I don't want to run up your ass.
That's a tiny RV. Oh!
Tumbleweeds.
Tumbleweed?
Tumbleweed. That was a dust devil that was picking them up and spinning them.
Oh.
So you got to see a tumbleweed storm.
That was nice. My first one.
Out in West Texas, far West Texas. Occasionally, when the winds are really high like that, you'll have to slow down and dodge them on the road because they'll take you down on a motorcycle.
Oh.
Some of them are, 5 feet tall. They're huge.
Grand Canyon National Park. Yeah, boy.
Yep. Petrified Forest too. We're headed that way.
252 miles. In 2 hours, we'll be there.
All right. Hit the afterburners.
Yeah.
Otter.
Otter?
Feel it.
Yep. Count to 2. Like a sudden raise in temperature.
Yep. Jumped about 5 degrees right there.
All right. Well, it is 11 o'clock.
Losing elevation enough that my ears are popping.
I haven't felt that yet. And usually I'm pretty bad with ears popping, but
Yep, mine just did.
Let me see. Now I can hear better.
Equalize the pressure.
Mine
Off your ears.
Yeah, mine usually don't pop by themselves. I have to equalize the pressure myself.
Yeah.
And when I go through the mountains, sometimes I forget and I don't feel any kind of sensation in my ear. It doesn't hurt, it doesn't push.
Right.
And I just go, and at some point when I'm running along, like, you know, it's quiet. It's not
So quiet.
enough. It's so quiet. Then I start by pop my ears like, oh, yeah, that's what it was. I'm just slowing down to see the scenery, all right?
Okay, yeah. Sightseeing.
Yeah.
This is a perfect sightseeing opportunity.
Actually, if you look, man, that's
wow, look at the sagebrush. How pretty.
You know, since we're going slow, pull out to the shoulder a little bit. Don't get off the bike. Just shoulder 2 seconds.
Watch out, there is traffic coming behind us about a half mile back.
Don't worry. They have room. Shut up. Nanny State. Be a man.
I'm just trying to keep you alive because these people don't pay attention.
Dude, this is a shot. Let me see if I can get one for your Instagram.
Get vertical and horizontal. Yeah, you got it.
It's a bit
Wait for him to go by.
Overexposed. Wait for the car.
Okay.
What the fuck is it overexposing? You're all white.
What you calling me, cracker?
You're super. Turn off the high beams.
Oh yeah, maybe that.
Oh yeah, there it goes.
There it is. All right.
Do another one horizontal.
All right.
Get both the bikes in there. Yeah, there we go.
You can see the entire road straight.
Yeah. Yeah. Right.
I mean, if you look behind, you see like the entire road going up and down.
Yeah. That ribbon of pavement.
I know we're in a hurry, but since we're already going like 30. Oh, come on, you piece of shit.
Looking at all this trash over here on the side of the road. Man, why are people such fucking heathens?
I don't know.
Watch out. Lean in.
There we go. I know, I heard him coming.
He had traffic on the other side, so he couldn't scoot over.
Yeah. Trust me, things are much more tighter in Europe.
Yeah, but the drivers are accustomed to it over there. Here, they don't pay attention.
They kind of have
problem. That situation right there that you were in, that kills bicyclists fairly often on our roads because you'll have a truck go by that's got those big extended mirrors on the side, flag mirrors, and they blow by at 70 miles an hour and whack cyclists in the head. It happens rather frequently, more so than it should.
And the driver of the truck doesn't know to account for it?
Try to, but, in that situation, he couldn't scoot over any further, and he was going too fast. They don't bother slowing down here. That's the big issue. Nobody wants to slow down.
Yeah.
So they'll blast by a tight spot like that with no room to spare, and if anything goes wrong, then...
Yeah, so be it. There are a lot of dirt roads around here. I don't know if you could explore them or they're private property.
It depends. A lot of the little county roads or park roads and stuff like that, they're just, open. You can go run them. The ones that lead into these ranches and stuff like that, if they're gated with a closed gate, then you really shouldn't go in.
I saw many that didn't have a gate. They had the cattle grade.
Yeah.
But no gates open.
Yeah. There's a lot of that out here where it'll be open grazing land and, traffic just goes straight through. Yep. Traffic just goes straight through, but we'll get stopped at the grates,
What is that?
Sure. There might be a sign here at the driveway. Take a look left.
ADCRR Apache unit. Apache office something.
Kind of business.
I don't know what an Apache unit is. I know Apaches are Indians.
Yeah, maybe. Might be part of the tribal lands. I'm not sure.
All right.
Another thing that's interesting, some of these road trips, we end up going through Indian reservations, and they have their own law.
Really?
Different and independent of United States law, yes. So they're
like
their own...
a country within a country.
More or less, yeah. So they have their own police, they have their own laws. If you get in trouble in there doing something you're not supposed to do, or whatever's against their law, you got to go through their court system and their judges. That was good.
What?
I said, good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
25 mile an hour gusts.
It's not letting us have an easy ride.
Nope. It's Cannonball.
Yeah.
Nothing easy.
It's not that bad. I mean, this is rideable. It's not one of those I'm doing this and tiring after half an hour.
Just enough to keep you on your toes.
Yeah.
Island Lake.
So in terms of getting an RV, you're thinking like a big, huge motor coach?
What about it?
You said you might want to switch to an RV, not the towboat kind, the motorhome.
Yeah, just because it's one unit, it's truck frame, whatever.
Yeah, but what are you thinking? Like the big buses?
No, not like a converted motor coach, no. More like just a Class A RV or something.
Yeah.
Because the reality of RV ownership or even trailer ownership, the bigger it is, the less you use it. Because it costs more to operate. It's more of a pain in the ass to move around and maintain. So, unless you're just living life on the road, you're retired, and something big like a motor coach conversion, that makes sense because that's your home.
Yeah. Well, let me know when you get it. I might rent it.
Hell yeah.
Like I said, Christina is really big on camping and like not necessarily completely roughing it, but being more in contact with the land and a simpler way of travel.
Sure.
Not big fancy hotels, 5-course meals, shit like that. That's
Right.
her sister. And she was like, you know, maybe in a couple of years when the one that's on the way gets up to about 4 or 5 years old and we can travel more easily, she would love to see the States. As in, road trip around for a couple of
Right.
weeks.
Touring, yeah.
Yeah, and I was thinking like renting an RV.
Yeah, well, if I have one, you're welcome to use it.
Yeah. I mean, why pay some company $100 a day when I'm helping out a friend?
Sure. Oh, it's a lot more than $100 a day for those things. They're crazy. I wouldn't even charge you to rent it or use it. You just put the fuel and do the maintenance. I don't care. But yeah, you can do. I don't remember the name of the company. It's Travel America or something like that. They rent RVs of several different sizes, and they're like, I don't know, $250, $300 a day. They are not cheap.
I think I looked about 3 or 4 years ago about the idea of coming to the States and renting an RV. And it was something like between 100 and 200. But I'm looking at smaller ones, not the big coaches.
Yeah.
I'm used to
the giant motor coaches
compact.
you can't rent. Yeah, you can't rent the really big ones, but something mid-size with a shower and a bathroom in it and all that, you're probably looking at $250 to $350 a day.
They've gone up a little bit.
Yeah.
Please take a break. Prolonged driving detected. That means this unit hasn't been off for an hour and a half. You know, that's not a bad thing. Every 1 hour and a half of letting you know that, dude, you've been on the bike for an hour and a half. Maybe you should take 5. Dude, is this guy double towing?
Probably. Yep.
Fifth wheel RV and the boat.
Yep.
Man.
I've seen triples before, but really begging to get pulled over by the cops for that.
I was just about to say, how the hell is that legal?
Yeah. What I want to know is how the hell does he back up that boat trailer into the water with the fifth wheel being in the way? Can't see it. It's a compound curve. Once it starts moving, it ain't coming back. Or compound joint, I should say.
I think maybe he disconnected.
Yeah, probably.
Or maybe he's an Australian driver.
Could be.
You know, Australians, they have their road trains. And I've seen, whoa, left here? Wait a minute.
I'm not on routing, so.
Let's stop a little bit here.
Okay.
Because routing is telling me to make a left there.
Junction 61. I need to turn my phone back on.
Oh yeah, it's okay. Left there. And we head to 180. It's just taking us through town.
Okay, go ahead.
Or we could go like around the town or just through town. Let's go through town.
You pick it. Let's go through town.
I mean, we're probably not going to get shot, right?
Nah, I don't hear banjos.
That's Alabama. Ting, 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 ting,
Tennessee.
Sweet home Alabama. Now this is American suburbia. So much old shit here.
Yep.
I mean, with all these old trucks and cars and stuff, Europeans would go mad here. I want this, I want that, I want this. I'll take it back to Europe. I'll restore it. I'll have the coolest car in the fucking country. Here they're probably old trucks, but in Europe, like an old rusty truck from the 70s that's still working, oh man, that will turn heads.
Yeah.
Everywhere you go. You want to have the coolest car? Forget your Ferraris and stuff like that. You find an old American truck and you get it running, and then you leave it like that, looking old and battered. You'll turn some heads. There are a few people in the capital that have. I think there's a Suburban, like an old 80s Suburban, and 2 trucks, but I don't know what they are. So I should wait now for that guy.
Yeah. I'd hit it.
All right. After this Saudi, hit it? Oh, no, bikes.
Wait for the bikes. Wait for the bikes.
They might go faster than we're thinking.
Brother ain't gonna wave.
Dude, like, that was 300 pounds, cap on backwards.
Brother.
That was the brother.
We're never gonna get out. Just hit it. Just hit it. Yeah, we're never gonna get
European
out.
style.
Timing is not working out here.
I mean, I'm sorry, but where I'm from, that was perfectly normal. I mean, we had plenty of time. We didn't cut him off one bit.
Nope.
Ooh!
Classic cars. Old
That's
bugs.
nice!
Yep, we got a bug shop there.
Little Colorado Behavioral Health Center. You know, this is a nice little town. It has a nice vibe to it.
Yeah. Clean. Mostly.
Mostly. Oh, sheriff. Got a Dollar General up here if you want anything.
Nope, I'm good. That's stuff from last night.
Yep.
Need to drink this body armor eventually.
No, I'm gonna take the first lane because cars want to pull out and...
Yeah, there's a bunch of last-second buffoonery going on here. But this lane doesn't last anyways.
Oh, yeah. Holbrook, 61 miles. Yes. I was hoping this hill would end.
Watch for crosswinds coming down out of here.
Yep.
Got this guy passing.
Yep. Is Petrified Forest like a little town or something?
No, it's an actual petrified forest. There are remnants of prehistoric trees and things like that that are turned to rock.
Oh. Alright.
Man, it's windy as frig out here. Woo!
Yep.
The grass on the side of the road just bent over.
Not as windy as yesterday's storm.
No, not even close.
I was asking because I saw Petrified Forest 30 miles, and about 30 miles I'm going to need fuel.
Okay.
If not, we'll just stop somewhere else. We want the cans in.
Right. All right, this truck is probably going to try to pass us here. Yep, he's going. Car coming up too.
Yep.
Waited too long.
I have no idea why he waited so long.
Wasn't looking forward.
See, it's empty. The wind she's a blowing.
Oh yeah.
Well, at least
Awesome.
someone is blowing us.
Yeah, no kidding. Fun times.
Oh yeah. wind. Got a run for headwind.
Fast truck on the left. He's slowing down for shit. A 90.
He wasn't going that fast.
Yep, he's got about 90.
Ah.
Yeah, his overtake was plus 35, plus 40.
Takes his lane, we take ours. All good.
Fast traffic on the left.
How you doing back there?
Sleeping.
Sleeping? Yeah, it's starting to get to me too. Again, straight roads and nothingness.
Yep. Only thing keeping me awake is the wind trying to push me over off the side of the road.
Yep.
ECX catches a lot of crosswind. It's got a lot of surface area.
Yeah. Do you know how far out the next town is?
I don't.
Yeah.
In here it just says 27 miles is our next turn to Apache.
How many miles?
27.
Yeah, thank you. Road.
Yeah,
Dude,
wait for
check
that
it.
notice. It's been rough for a while.
Check out how straight it is and how long
Yeah.
it is.
And you got to watch crosswinds down through here. They can get pretty brutal.
Ooh!
Yep.
Right as you were saying it.
Car coming up behind us.
Right. Empty roads ahead. Oh, tar snake. Far behind.
Yeah, see, not closing real fast yet.
Yeah.
There he comes.
Oh, I wonder if he has time. Yeah, he did. Oh, fuel light came on. 15 miles.
Good.
If we can't find any fuel station, where the fuck are we gonna find some shade?
You're not out here anyway. There are no overpasses, no picnic stops or anything that I remember. It's just straight open highway for the next couple hours.
I was hoping maybe get off the bike for 10 minutes.
Yeah, if we're going to stop, I'd recommend we stop kind of at the top of a hill like this one ahead of us or another one further up, and we'll get a little bit of a windbreak from the rock bluffs on the sides.
Okay.
It's pouring fuel in the high winds is a little tricky sometimes.
Yeah. Well, the light just came on, so I still have 15 miles. Let's see. We'll see what happens. Maybe we'll get to some small little town. At least if they don't have fuel, maybe they can have a tree or something that we get to shade. There is something up ahead, like a settlement.
Yeah.
Will they make it on just fuel vapors? Tonight at 8 o'clock. Oh, it's the Petrified Forest here.
Yep.
So we pull in, find some shade?
Yeah, you could. Be a good place to stop and refuel for you.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Petrified Forest entrance. So it's a half mile up the road if you want to see the Petrified. If you just want to stop here and refuel, then
stop here and refuel first.
Okay.
And maybe we can just stop at the Petrified Forest, like on the side of the road, take a picture or two, and that's it.
Well, here's the information center on the right. Let's go over here.
All right. Lead the way.
Free petrified wood, they say. Gravel.
What is that picture? And why are these cars abandoned here?
Those are all wrecked of some kind, and there's a damn wasp on my bike already. Here's a little bit of shade. It's about the only shade you're going to get, unless you want to do that picnic over there. Look at this wasp, already on my windscreen. Go away.
Could do the picnic, or
okay, go over there.
Whatever works.
Might be more shade. Hey, they have a Brazil flag here. You got all kinds of flags.
Nice. Korean, Polish.
And That is petrified wood in the back of that truck. It's rock, you know. Petrified wood.
We're gonna leave the bikes.
Not a lot of shade. Put them right over there, I guess, or it doesn't matter. You want to refuel, though, yes?
Yeah.
All right, well, get up close where you can get some kind of shade. I don't need to refuel.
No, it's not a problem. I don't want shade for myself. I mean, we can spend 10 minutes or and relax a little bit and stay in the shade. I can refuel in the sun. That's not a problem.
All right.
Put it over here.
Seat's bleeding hot. We'll find out.
Okay. Now the bike, they're traveling in style. That's a fast bike. It's going to be a BMW K Series.
Hey, brother.
With bare arms, man, I hope they got sunscreen because they're going to be broiled in this.
Yep.
I just had my right glove off for, I don't know, 30 minutes or something, and it's already getting tender. The sun is hot today. 3, 2, 1. Hey, don't fall over. 3, 2, 1. That is soft gravel. Okay, let's hit the road. Stopped here at this Petrified Forest Museum gift shop. I used their restroom inside, went and looked at a bunch of rocks. Pretty neat stuff. And back on the road we go.
Watch out, watch out.
Big step. Look at. That's a curb.
You see, man, BMW riders wave.
Yep.
They're not as bad as brother.
Yeah, the Harley crowd is an interesting genre of riding and personality. I don't know. I just don't get it. It's the bravado and the BS that surrounds it that kind of puts me off. I owned a couple of Harleys. Don't have any particular hate or dislike for the machines, other than they vibrate a lot and they're not very reliable. These are sharp little whoop-de-doos.
What?
Reorganize your kidneys.
Oh, yeah. Check out this. Oh, this.
Yep.
Check out Commando Racing.
Yeah, those are all bent up. That's smash 'em up derby. Oop, got a bike coming around on the left.
Was they in leathers?
I sure wish my wife liked to ride. She doesn't care for it at all. She hates anything that gives her an adrenaline rush or makes her feel unsafe in any way, shape, or form. She hates it. She won't ride roller coasters. She hates going fast unless she's the one behind the wheel and terrifying everybody else. She's side seat drives like crazy. I love her, but she's just terrible to drive in the car with a lot of times. She's like, watch out! Oh my God! You know, what are you talking about? I avoided a pothole. What's the drama? Crazy. But no, she does not like motorcycling at all.
Is there a big age gap between you two?
No, 5 years, 4.5, something like that.
Yeah, that's normal. I don't know.
It's just different culture. In Brazil, motorcycles are least common denominator. You know, it's the cheapest transportation that people can afford because cars are so expensive, fuel is so expensive.
Yeah.
So everybody has motorcycles. So they've got moto taxis and motorcycle food delivery and couriers and everything else. And I think in her mind, motorcycles are synonymous with poverty. They're not a pastime or a diversion. It's like a necessary evil. So,
Yeah. Maybe because you have only small little bikes.
No, I've had big ones over the years. She just doesn't want to ride. She doesn't like it. It's the adrenaline thing. She hates the adrenaline rush. Anything that makes her feel unsafe or uneasy, she won't do it. You know, roller coasters, perfect example. She will never ride a roller coaster. So,
Some people are that way, and it's not impossible to change them.
yep. Yeah, it's just who they are. That's all right.
You might see a change when all of the kids are out of the house and you're more to the retirement age.
Yeah.
Sometimes in some people the brain clicks at that moment and it's like, all right, I stay safe enough.
Yeah.
The kids are on their feet, everything's good. I can be a little bit more adventurous now because if something happens, everybody's already on their feet around me. They don't need me anymore.
Right. Well, unfortunately for our family, that means, 70 years old because my youngest is 8 right now. So.
How the hell did you make another kid at 46?
No kidding. It was a surprise.
You know, when I told Christina you have 3 kids, she asked me, oh, what are their age? Well, I know Josh is 21 because I think I heard it in a video.
Yep.
I know Bella's, I saw your post from the hospital with her leg.
She's going to be 18 next month. July 13th, so 3 weeks ago.
I assume from that picture she was like 16, 17 or something like that.
Yeah.
And then I told her youngest is, I don't know, something like 6, 7.
Yeah.
She was like,
so,
oh yeah, the third one was unplanned.
Yeah. That was a surprise. So that reset our retirement, and travel clock by 10 more years.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and with Bella, what's the thing with her leg? It's some disease or some accident?
No, she was born with her left leg underformed.
Oh.
So the medical term is called proximal femoral focal deficiency, meaning at the top of the femur, the big bone in your leg.
This one or this one?
No, the big bone in your thigh, yeah. That's your femur. So at the proximal end, which is at your hip, the hip socket is underformed, her pelvis is slightly underformed, and her femur was 30% shorter than her right leg.
Oh.
So what happens in those cases is it affects what's called the growth plate of the bone, where that kind of regulates the growth pattern of everything else below it. So her leg was permanently 30% shorter throughout her life. It's not going to catch up or anything like that. It was always going to be 30% shorter. So when she was a baby, we have a hospital here called Shriners Hospital, and they do children, specialized children's medicine for burns and, birth defects and things like that. So they saw her case. We got a car coming. They saw her case and said, yes, we'll definitely take her case. We deal with this. And it's very likely something to do with genetics from South American bloodlines, because this particular malformity doesn't happen in northern cultures or Anglo cultures. It's only seen in South America.
Okay.
So we don't know if it's toxins or DNA damage or whatever, who knows. And it's very rare, but it's almost always South American. So anyway, when she was a baby, they said, you should amputate now because then she's going to grow up with it and it'll just be normal. And we're like, fuck no, we're not cutting off her leg. It's a perfectly good leg. You know, she can learn to walk and have fun as a child and be carefree. We're not chopping off her leg. We'll wait for her to be old enough to make that decision herself if that's still the recommendation.
Yeah.
And what we were hoping is that medicine would have evolved over 15 years or whatever to where they could do lengthening surgeries or other type of adjustments for her. That way she could keep her leg and, you know, just augment it, you know, whatever. But that wasn't the case. And she made the decision when she was 16 and a half, you know, almost 17. She decided, okay, I want to do the surgery. And we booked her into the hospital there at Shriners, and they cut off her leg below the knee and then fused yes, and they fused the knee solid to where it doesn't bend anymore. That way it equals out the length to match her right leg. So now she just uses a traditional lower leg prosthesis and walks with that, and yeah, it's a little bit more normal look. Yeah. She can put pants or whatever over and it doesn't look odd, and she's not limping down, you know, on a much shorter leg. So
Yeah.
that's the story.
Oh, she seems like a tough girl.
She's tough. She went through a real rough patch with that, and I was trying to warn her, and even now she says, you know, I should have listened to you. I shouldn't have done the surgery, because I was saying no, don't do it. My wife was saying yes. The doctor was saying yes, but it's really up to you. And I was like, look, you have to understand, you are making a permanent change. This isn't something that you can undo, like changing your hair color or your nail style. Once you cut that leg off, there's no going back. And it's going to affect all of your normal day-to-day routine. You know, you can't get up in the middle of the night and go pee because you don't have a leg anymore. You're going to have to use crutches or put on your prosthetic just to go to the toilet. So there's a lot of different things. You can't stand in the shower anymore. You have to have a chair in the shower. It's a lot of lifestyle changes. So
yeah. Honestly, it's all in the mind. I mean, if she...
It is.
Dust tornado.
Yep, Dust Devil. Dust Devil's spinning out there. Pretty good one, too.
Yeah.
Trying to get my helmet on it. Cool. Yeah, it's all a mental game, really. One of my clients, he's my age, you know, he's mid-50s. His wife is a handful of years younger. She might be mid-40s. And a couple of years ago, they got in a really bad car accident, and she lost her leg. They had to amputate her leg, like, halfway up her thigh because her femur was so damaged, there was no fixing it.
Okay.
And she's a really athletic person. She does, you know, marathons and biathlons and all kinds of stuff. You know, swimming, all kinds of active sports. So for her, it was a big change, but she adapted and took to it really quickly. I mean, within like 3 months, she was back out doing other stuff on a new prosthesis. You know, she learned to run again, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, so it's all a mental game.
Yeah. I've seen a couple of people back home, like, have accidents, have no legs. Some people, like, get down, get in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
Get bumped all their life.
Yeah, and they let that dictate their life. Yeah.
And some people just don't give a fuck.
Yep.
They'll
Let's
do
keep moving
whatever
on.
the fuck they want to do.
Yeah.
We have a client that has prosthetic leg from the knee down, rides bikes.
Yeah, yeah, you can get the machine adapted to do whatever you want. It's just a matter of figuring it out.
Yeah, he put a hand clutch on it. He also had the scooter from us. But on the bike, he put a hand clutch and the lever for changing gear.
Nice.
So it looks the clutch is on the lever. So you just grab the lever, pull in the clutch, clock.
Squeeze, pull. Yep, there you go.
Yeah. And
Like
when
an old tractor.
When he wants to set off, he just holds it, squeezes it, hits first, and just holds it there.
Yeah.
And then lets off the clutch.
There you go.
And sometimes he said, you know what? I think I'm a faster shifter than you guys.
Maybe.
You gotta
Because it's
go
all in one motion.
foot
Yeah, yeah.
coordination. I just go dum, dum,
Exactly.
dum.
It's all in one motion. That's right. Yep.
And just that attitude, you know. Oh, that's so nice. You made a way to ride your motorcycle without a leg. Fuck you. I can ride it better than you.
There you go. I'll show you.
Yeah. My method shifts faster. So it's actually an advantage. Yeah, it's just the way you view it.
Yeah, I'm kind of in that I could give a fuck camp because I've had so many major injuries and torn myself up so bad over the decades. If I dwelled on those and really took inventory of everything that's wrong, I just wouldn't go anywhere because I'm in a lot of pain all the time. But I've learned to just turn it off. Get past it. Like right now, if I took inventory of what's hurting, I wouldn't be out here. So it's a choice. You just decide I'm doing it. I could give a shit about Murphy's Law and all the stuff that's thrown in my path. I'm going to make it happen.
I'm also feeling it like I haven't had the time to, I don't know, go on a weeks-long trip to actually properly train for the Cannonball.
Yeah.
And now after an hour and a half, I start to hurt. This bag is a little bit too big. It's pushing me. I'm showing my age. Got a little bit of, after an hour and a half, got a little bit of pain in my knees.
Yeah.
Through it.
Yeah, and that's why I decided a long time ago when I was young, you know, long before I even got married, that I was going to go out and do this stuff, do my adventures, my road tours, all the go fast, beat myself up stuff that I can pack into my younger years, because when I'm quote unquote retirement age, you know, 65 or whatever, I'm probably not going to feel like going out and doing these things. And then that's opportunity lost. Then all you have is regret. Oh, I should have done this, should have done that. Fuck that, go do it now.
Yeah.
Stop talking about, oh, someday I'm going to do that. Fuck that, get out and do it.
Yeah, sometimes we're
Well, to see a train, so we're going to see a train. You wanted to see a train, so here it is.
Alex has been wanting to see a train this whole time. Here we are. Ooh, it's a heavy one. What, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 engines. Prime. There's your packages in transit. Amazon, 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 Amazon. Route 66. Bikes. Damn, it's hot. He's on the phone, so I don't know what route he's planning to take, but Flagstaff is the direction toward the canyon. Historic 66. This is going to suck. Up on I-40, headed into the wind on scooters that can only pull, you know, barely 55, 60 into the wind. Traffic out here moves fast and furious. At least there's multiple lanes that can go around us.
Back.
You okay?
Yeah. So my camera didn't connect to the mic.
Just watch out. We're getting some fast traffic coming up around us here.
Yeah, I'm used to it. That's how I travel from Bucharest to London. People just flying by like this. Don't worry about it. I don't know. It's reckless optimism for me, but I don't feel unsafe here.
No, it's okay. I mean, most of this is the same. When we get into the bigger cities, you really do need to mind your lane and don't weave around because people get aggressive about that and they'll try to nerf you off the road.
Sometimes every now and then you have to reconnect your camera with the mic. Just leave it for a few minutes. Flagstaff. Can you hear me? Hear me?
Yep.
Got in a call?
No, I can hear you.
Got the camera going. Now the scooter is heavier on the right side.
Yeah, the fuel in the back.
Yeah, kind of pulls to the right by little. could, but I just have to be like this. This is interstate traffic. Back trucks, old trucks, big. We could get some fuel from that truck.
Yeah. Just have him trail one of those fuel nozzles out the back like they do for the aerial refueling. Just pull right up, jack it in.
We got up to the train.
Yep.
Careful, we're faster than a train. Not by much. got your big boy lights on, huh?
Yeah, put them on out here. Just
There's nobody coming from the opposite direction, you know?
that's all right. I'll leave them on. Let them burn in.
Yeah. If you can ride with me in Europe on little 125 machines of this speed, you're gonna start liking the fact that trucks here are faster. Sometimes in Europe you get stuck behind the truck, you're in the buffeting. The only choice is to go even slower to let them go forward. And it's windy.
Yeah, I just took a big gust off of this truck.
Now it's going to be funny when European truck manufacturers start getting in here. Kanye already has a truck here in the US.
Oh, yeah?
With a YouTuber, Bruce Wilson. He has it 1 year on temporary imports, the same way I brought Tony in. He's taking it to all kinds of shows and everything. Has a V8 engine with 730 horsepower. Much more powerful than any of the big rigs here. And plus technology, everything is more advanced in European trucks. And he's taking it around to shows, to companies, letting drivers drive it, and all of, he's got videos on YouTube. He's taking it to truck stops, getting random drivers like, come in, let's take it around the parking lot, or on the interstate 10 miles down the road and back 10 miles.
Yeah.
And they're all like, holy shit, this is as easy to drive as a car. And they're like, it doesn't vibrate, it's so quiet. What do you mean it has a massaging seat? And Scania is looking into bringing their top-of-the-line European trucks here. They're already compliant with all of the regulations. They just have to certify them, so the engines are clean enough. As a fan of trucks, I'm interested now. I'm like a kid in a candy store. Cascadia, P680, Cascadia. For you if you're not into trucks.
I don't know a lot of the different makes and stuff, any of them that aren't American anyway. I mean, I know the Volvos and the Mercedes and stuff like that, but all the...
That's a Peterbilt.
Local ones I know, most of them.
Yeah. That was an older Cascadia. I played around with them in in American Truck Simulator, so I learned them that way. But man, they look sexy on the interstate. I gotta... all those guys on interstates without helmets?
Yep. It's what till they take a rock to the face.
Like, yeah. Yeah, sometimes all that brother bullshit making you ride like that. Yeah. You sure, guys? You sure do get a lot of blowouts around here?
Yes. Yeah, it's the high temperatures and the blacktop. It just eats tires. It's a double trailer on your left.
Yep. Come on, dude, you don't know the signals. Rookie driver. Pawn shop. Need money? Exit here. Let's go and ask how much you'll give me for my scoot.
Yeah.
Maybe I can afford a house here. Every other road, follow me. I don't know. Oh man, blowout. That literally just happened.
Yep. Just shredded.
It must be something with the temperatures and the asphalt.
Yep. This black asphalt is super hot, and it just weakens the rubber, causes them to wear down faster, and weakens the bonds on the plies. They start separating. Once they start flapping, then it's game over.
Yeah. I mean, you rarely see in Europe something like that, and it's not like we have some kind of super extreme high-quality tires, and you guys here are using crap tires.
It's about the same stuff. I mean, we get them from all the same manufacturers, but people here also tend to not replace their tires when they're going bad. They just keep running them forever, so it comes down to maintenance as well.
Ooh, police ahead. Should have been here, not here. Habibi, everything legal, no police here. I am seeing my rear tire temperature higher than I have ever seen it before.
Yep, it's hot out here. That's belts and tires. And this isn't even as hot as we're going to get.
Flagstaff 53. Still going to do the same thing like Flagstaff, go a little bit off-road and cut to 64?
Yeah, I think so. There'll probably be less traffic that way.
Up. Well, there's a pretty sight in front of us.
Yep, that mountain's getting bigger.
Yep.
Closer.
And a dead straight interstate.
Yep.
Absolutely dead straight. Are bicycles allowed on the interstate?
Yeah, barely.
Because that's different. Front wind, uphill. Yeah, this isn't... Interstate life not working out for me now. You want to see if we have back road options?
Well, we could exit the next exit and see if there's a alternate. I'll let the bike cool down a little bit if you want to. But I think we're kind of stuck out here now that we chose this route.
Not necessarily.
Well, like you see, that access road just turned off and went way north. We don't have parallel access. There's some access on the south side of I-40 here. That's old Route 66 that runs parallel, but it's pretty far down that way. It's many miles off to the left.
Yeah, from here distance, if I avoid highways, it's taking us out and back that road.
Yeah.
That's a dirt road.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't take us where we want to go, trust me. I've been out here and done that before.
Yeah, okay. So, back with highways.
Old Highway 66 is to our left, south of I-40 here. And you can take it sometimes, but it still routes you all over, up and down, up and down. Damn.
I'm gonna go for another 10 or 15 miles, then I'm gonna stop at a gas station or something. If I fill up in about 15 miles, I'll have fuel up until the Grand Canyon. Getting close to Flagstaff anyway, right?
We still have about 50 or 60 miles to Flagstaff.
I think less than that.
When we got on this, Flagstaff was 85 miles.
Yes. And we've been on it for about 60 miles.
I think we've been out here that long.
No, we've been on it. Maybe not 60, but like 40 or 50 miles we've been on it. A bit bumpier than I expected, I-40.
Yeah, it gets a lot worse in some sections. This is still pretty smooth by comparison. Get toward Oklahoma, it's awful.
I think at some moments the shoulder is smoother.
Yeah, you got to think the main lanes here, it's all truck traffic, so those big heavy trucks just beat the shit out of the road. Sometimes the wheel tracks, the troughs will get so deep that the pavement just splits and breaks through.
Yeah. I'm a bit surprised it's blacktop. I was expecting it to be concrete like in Houston.
No, yeah. Most of the roads out here are all blacktop.
Oh.
Houston has all concrete because we're so close to sea level, and they need that extra structure, the rebar and concrete, so the road holds together, because the soil underneath is so spongy.
Oh, I see. So, this is an exit that takes you on these dirt roads?
Not sure. I'd have to look at the map. I know it doesn't follow the path that we want to go.
Yeah.
You can see it's dirt and weird shit over there, so.
And on the left-hand side, again, dirt and weird shit.
Yep.
That's some kind of motel or something.
I don't know.
Dino drive-through. This front headwind is killing the fun of the interstate. Look, Flagstaff, 40 miles.
That's what I said. It's 85 when we got on, so we've been out here just 40 miles.
And I think my map updated because it said in roughly 40 miles to get off the highway.
Yep.
Yep, it's updated to the new route. It's no longer taking us all the way on I-40. So we'll just follow GPS, Google. I think you listened to us, Google, and updated the route. You know, at the camping at the Grand Canyon, is there like a shop or a Dollar General or something like that, or a supermarket close by?
They have a little shop that you can get drinks and snacks, but we're not a full service store. You gotta go there before. There's a little town a few miles away.
I think that's good enough. Depends what we want to eat tonight.
Got to try to maintain about 45. That's legal minimum.
What am I doing now?
We were down to 41.
Oh, I am flat out, wide open.
Okay.
It's just
When you put out your air brakes, we slowed down.
Oh, yeah. It's been 70
Down to
miles.
let this guy in.
Yeah, let him in. I hope he doesn't get scared when he looks in the mirror and hits the brakes. So you got a legal minimum, right?
Yes, 45 is legal minimum.
But
Any slower than that, you risk being splattered by somebody that's not paying attention behind you. Because they're running 85, 90 miles an hour out here in this 75 zone, so that means their overtake speed is 40 plus 50, you know. Don't want to get down too slow. Our drivers are not that attentive.
I don't know. I've been okay so far with everybody on the road.
It's been okay, but drop down too slow, things get dicey fast. Not to mention, if a trooper comes along, they will cite us for that. They'll cite us for failing to maintain minimum and impeding the flow of traffic.
Oh. It has mechanical issues. We're going to the first exit. The mechanical issues being not enough power. Isn't this the mediocre trailer you went with Adrian?
Yes.
Nice. But I'm guessing it's somewhere down there, right?
Yeah, it circles off and goes to the south over there.
Oh,
There.
trying to get a bit of a draft. This is brutal.
Yeah, it's no fun. That's why I don't like the super slab. Even on fast bikes, this is no fun.
I mean, it's brutal because of this headwind. I can't go any faster.
Yeah. Yeah, even on fast bikes, this is no fun.
I mean, can't the wind just change direction? It's been constantly blowing from the west.
Yep. It usually does out here. Coming off the mountain, moving inland.
They're just going too fast. I can't catch a draft. And I think the wind is getting worse.
It is. It's 35 steady now, with gusts over 40.
Those are the Rockies?
Yep.
Nice. Oh, for fuck's sake, you stupid wind.
I don't know if these are the Rockies or if this is an end of like the Sierra Nevadas. I don't think this is, oh god damn, that was sketchy. I don't think this is the Rockies yet. I'd have to look at the map and really investigate.
We got a bit of a downhill. Might as well make the most of it.
Watch out, don't do that, don't do that.
Yeah, I know, there's an RV behind.
And they can't stay in their lane in big gusts, so they'll be right on top of you.
Yeah. Come on, get in the lane quicker. Come on, dude, get in the lane. They take forever to get back in the lane. If only one would just cut up in front of me quickly, I would just catch the draft.
Yeah, they're still running too fast though. They're running 70 plus.
If you catch the draft just right, it sucks you in. It's pushing. Chevron?
You want to get off for fuel, or what do you need to do?
Yeah, get off the fuel, give the engine a bit of a break.
Okay.
If I fuel up now, I'm good for the Grand Canyon.
Okay.
Was it here the Chevron or further down the... Oh, there it is over there, right?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. And also we should call the campsite, like we're only 100 miles away.
Yeah. I'll see if I can find the info.
Whoa.
Yeah.
So it's like this.
That quick.
Oh, this is just diesel. Oh no, wrong.
It's not.
I saw black, I was like, this is just diesel.
Diesel here is usually green,
Yeah, I know.
but not always. Some of the Shamrock stations flip it up and they do it backwards.
They did it European style. Locked in. Alright, I'm good. Go around and exit that way.
Yeah, back out the way we came in here, essentially back to the highway. Still have a little ways to go on I-40, it looks like. So, 3, 2, 1.
That's the way.
Oh, the butt's starting to feel it a little bit. Airhawk is helping, but yeah, I'm getting some hot spots a little bit on my sit bones.
We'll be there quickly. Back into the shit show.
Bump, bump. Yeah, man, the wind is just brutal, man. It's always relentless out here, but today it is abnormally strong, I think. Ugh.
Well, ever since we left on this trip, actually ever since I left the capital of Bucharest,
Yep.
every single day there has to be something.
Yep, Mother Nature and Murphy are collaborating with each other.
Yep.
Well, hopefully they're getting it all out of their system now, and we'll have a smooth cannonball. We'll find out.
That would be nice. You know, I am actually trying to get whiskey. Also, the altitude isn't helping.
Yeah. Yeah, we're up 5,800 feet, almost 6,000 feet. And fighting this wind is not helping our cause. Right back into it, 35 miles an hour steady.
Yep. Not helping. But we only got like 20 miles and we're out by 40.
Yeah, 20 miles.
It's infuriating a little bit for me because I know we can be faster. I mean, I came from Bucharest to London on highways, at least until the General Tunnel. I only on highways. And I could hold a steady 55, 60 all day long. And now I'm struggling and it's not the engine, it's running great.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was alluding to the other day when I was saying, you just wait. We're going to get out here, and these winds are just so brutal that it saps all your power. There were some times on the Super Cubs where we had to get out on the big interstates like this, and there's just no wind breaks out here. And we'd be pinned open, moving along at, our best possible speed, which was like 53, 55, somewhere in that range. And then a big wind gust would come up, and instantly we would slow down 20 miles an hour. We would be stuck at 35, 38.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell happened? Did our engines just die or what?
Yeah, the way I'm running now, you would think like, dude, your engine is giving out.
Yeah, the engine's giving up, yeah. No, it's just 40 mile an hour headwinds.
Look here, because that other part is a little bit elevated.
Yep,
I'm
getting a little bit of a break.
Speed. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, we just have to get out of these flatlands of the foothills here.
Those trees might help.
A little bit.
Oh yeah, I'm keen. We'll be out of it quickly. At least on the rural highways, I'm not so mad going slower. It's nice scenery, but here, yeah, I kind of wanted to go fast.
He's got his feet way up on the pegs. He's like, yeah, man.
No, his feet were way up on the jump, on the edge.
Yeah, on the crash bar.
Yeah.
It looked like he had flipped down foot pegs on his crash bar. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, they're common. You can put some kind of footrest on the crash bars on top of the cylinders, so you can rest your feet on the cylinders. That's funny when you're riding the GS. Resting your legs on the engine itself, on the cylinder head.
Yeah, you can do that with the new water-cooled ones. I wouldn't recommend it with the old air-cooled. They get a little hot.
No. I have the one I have home is air-cooled. You can't do it. Yeah,
if the temperatures outside are cold enough, maybe. Here in this heat, you probably melt your shoes.
if you're moving, the constant air on the cylinder just slaps the heat away.
Yeah, that's true.
I wouldn't recommend it in stop traffic.
No.
That is when they get really hot. What are we doing now in miles?
What do you mean, distance to our turn?
Speed, in miles.
Oh, miles per hour. We're doing 51.
Okay, so 91 on the dash is 51 in miles real world. Because if I put my dash in miles, let's see.
It probably reads high.
Yeah, it reads high. 56.
Yeah, it's 5 miles an hour optimistic. We're doing 51.
It's a Euro 5 compliant scooter. It has to have a 10%
Yep.
overshow on the speedometer. It's allowed. You're gonna see in Europe stock PCX 125s going 70, 75.
That's cool.
I mean, on the dash.
Yeah, on the dash anyway. Real speed might not be quite the same, but yeah.
Real speed would be 68.
Don't do it. There's more.
Yeah, but from each one I can get just a little bit.
Yeah, they'll get pissy.
Truckers here are not helpful.
No.
Can one of you please cut me off? I mean, if one would really aggressively cut me off, he would just suck me right straight up to his trailer and I would be going 70. I've done it in Europe. Like I've gone, when was it? Coming back from Milano, I had no spare fuel with me. It was night. I had something like 40 miles to go to the nearest station. And looking on my dash, I had probably at best 20 miles in the tank. So I got a truck that was going 60, and I basically glued myself to the back of it.
Yeah.
And when I say glued, I mean I was almost, if I could reach out, I would be touching the truck. Very dangerous. But I was barely opening the throttle and maintaining 60. Downhill, uphill, it didn't matter. And I got to the fuel station. I was like, I'm not going to stay stranded in the middle of the night on a highway in, where was I? Hungary. I was in Hungary. Go. Get back in. Nah, they're going too fucking fast.
Yeah, they got to be within 10 miles an hour of your speed for you to be able to pull. And these guys are going by at plus 25, plus 30.
Or at least or at least be on a downhill.
Yeah.
That would help. Oh well, I'll try. We'll be out of it in 10 miles or something like that. 21 kilometers. You know, know, after this month here, I'll be like a master in doing conversion from miles to kilometers.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, that was intentional.
Yeah. Hey, honey, look what I can do to the little freers on scooters. Oh, you're so sexy, honey. Iron ore mining?
Yeah.
Looks like it.
Or bauxite or something. Yeah, somebody lost a whole grill. Did you see it back there?
What?
Whole
Grill?
There was a whole barbecue grill on the side of the road. Somebody lost it.
Now we're getting into a bit of scenery. Taking up the wind a little bit. Come on, you Cascadia. I have a prime contender. He's slowed down by the hill. Come on! Ah, for fuck's sake, a car came up. Oh, crap.
Nah, I wouldn't do it. Car's too
There's a car
close.
right behind him.
Yep, car's too close.
Car wasn't here. This might have been a prime contender. He got slowed down by the hill. Our speeds were almost matched. And this one's got a light load because it's quick. The white one is coming up really. Ah, no, it's quick. This is the game I play on highways. I like to keep myself entertained on highways. You gotta make your own little games.
Whatever keeps you entertained and doesn't kill you.
Yep. This is called truck traffic. Might make it to an Olympic sport. Dude, this guy's got the hammer down. This is a long train.
Yep.
3 middle locomotives, that's a lot. That poor truck is working a little bit hard to pull that trailer.
The fire over there in the mountains.
Where?
There's a bunch of smoke over here. You'll see it to the right.
Right?
Kind of down the slope of the mountains in the valley, it looks like.
Might be a forest fire.
Yep.
Car parked on the lane. Got him. Properly got him.
Yep.
Now we're shifting. I need one more, come on. Ah, they're going too fast.
We're still climbing. It doesn't look like it, but we're climbing.
So I'm climbing at 61, 62.
Yeah, 62.
See what a bit of drafting can do once I get it up to speed. That fence have a weird aerodynamics. Oh yeah, it's pulling. It is pulling. Truck park.
Yeah.
Come on, get back. I've realized that running the highway, flatbeds have a very weird aerodynamic, but they properly suck you in, and it's calm. I mean, it's not that buffeting you get from a box truck.
Check your turn and see where you're supposed to go next. I've got 3.5 miles.
Yep, same. Exit 198.
All right.
Okay, cars merging. Well, the second run went good. The quick run on the highway. Up ahead, I'm shown here. Follow. Dude, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's fucking dangerous as shit. I don't know what he's doing. He came flying through there super fast, too.
Now he has his red and blue light. It's probably going up there, but... Flagstaff. We're exiting I-40 before we get busted. Right?
Well, these are legal. As long as we're maintaining enough speed.
You think they saw us and they're coming after us?
No, that's something else going on up here.
Yeah.
We got probably debris on the road or something like that, so they have somebody out here flagging. That's a maintenance, it's not police. It's like a road maintenance or something.
You've been to Flagstaff before, right?
Yeah.
Anything to note in here? In this city?
Oh, there's some tourist stuff, but it's just hot as hell.
No. Traveling broke and hungry. You shouldn't be traveling if you're broke and hungry. To the Grand Canyon, or do you want to eat something around here?
Let's power through and get there. There's a couple of little restaurants close by and grocery stores and stuff like that.
I mean,
we need to get there early if we can.
Yeah, I'm not hungry, but if you're hungry, I'm willing to stop.
No, I'm good.
I'm good, also. We go that way.
I don't even know. What the hell is this guy doing? Jesus Christ.
He's doing a Romanian. That's a Romanian, dude. You go on this lane, which is empty. Then at the very end, you change lanes because, I wanted to go
Oh, sorry, I forgot. I was in the wrong lane. Yeah.
Yeah, goddamn it. Yeah, I missed it. Well, I thought it was interesting. Not as dangerous as you make it out to be. At least not this section. Houston was crazy.
Yeah. This section wasn't as bad. It's just the wind that you're dealing with. But you get out on I-40 or I-10 through the big cities, anywhere near the major metros, it's crazy dangerous.
When we came from the airport, I-10, and you said it wasn't even rush hour.
Yeah, no, that was calm. Yeah.
I-10 was a bit sketchy. Everybody going super fast in changing lanes, but yeah, I-40 was okay. And now we're gonna. This is gonna be the scenery, right? Mountains and trees and.
Yeah, mountains and trees and green. You just get away from the super slab, and it's much nicer.
Yeah.
Because the big highways, the interstates are cut through large open swaths of land with very gentle, green light, with gentle slopes and turns and stuff like that, because they've got to support large trucks and things like that. So
Yeah.
I don't know which way we go.
Left.
Yeah, left. Yeah, left.
I have it on the map, don't worry. Trust me, I'm an excellent navigator.
We'll remember that.
I've been reading maps since I was like 6, 7 years old. I'm very good with orientation and reading maps and stuff like that. And with GPS or stuff, then these kinds of things for me, it's even easier. Would have loved if the Cannonball was like paper map. Not even kind of like our rally. Paper map. Just give you a paper map. And
Good luck.
You gotta get here, with points on the map. Good luck.
Yep. Well, that's why I was wanting to do roll charts, so it'd be kind of fun.
Yeah, I mean, they could give you just paper maps and you could do your own roll charts. Sit in the evening measuring with a ruler, adding up the scale. Used to do that with my dad when we went on road
Green light. Oh, look at the traffic. Getting into rush hour.
Can we filter in Arizona?
Nope.
You're thinking about it.
I'm thinking about it, but not a great idea. We don't know the city and temperature of the drivers.
We gotta hang a right. Surge to the right.
Okay, I'm coming in.
I mean,
You can squeak that and go through the parking lot, probably.
Just come after me. Come with me.
Yep. Squeak it, go through the parking lot.
And then
Or even up and around it. Yeah, we'll get it up and out somewhere.
Come. I think I see it.
Yep. We'll just
Watch it.
skip that and that. Yep. Skip that. Watch your left.
Why? Watch the bump. You gotta have your wits about you. Pre-thinking.
Yep. Parking lot maneuvers.
You should come once to Bucharest and ride with me in Bucharest, a tight city. I mean, Houston is crowded, but it's not that tight. Roads aren't that small, and you don't run together with cars like in so close proximity. You learn to use every single inch of space. Well, a few minutes without the cyclist. Oh, now this is getting pretty. What a change.
What are we doing? Oh, I see. Roundabout versus straight. That's weird.
Yeah.
That's a weird double intersection. I don't think I've seen one like that before.
No, they do that in Europe all the time.
It's the first one of those for me.
If you're going to the right, you don't have to enter the roundabout anymore. It's much quicker. Oh, we are climbing. You know, after Texas, New Mexico, and Arizona up until this point, to start seeing corners I can lean into, and trees and forests. It's lovely. This is what I'm used to. Smaller roads, corners, bends. I'm guessing it's not going to be this nice all the way up to the Grand Canyon, right?
No, not quite. There's going to be a big, long highway stretch that we take getting up to the canyon. And it's pretty straight and boring.
You think you saw the license plate?
It doesn't matter. They're not going to bug you.
To the gypsies. It's a good thing the Subaru was quite close to us, or else they would be right behind us and would have plenty of time to analyze the license plate and start having questions. Waved at us. Wing Mountains, no play area closed. Guess that's got nothing to do with us, right?
Nothing. It's like a ski resort
No.
when it's cold, snowy. Because we're up at about 7,000 feet again, so they get quite a bit of snow up here in the winter.
Oh yeah. 2.1 kilometers for those in the old country. Is that a, what is it, Chevy what? Oh,
The van we just passed?
Yeah, never mind, trains.
Oh.
Trains.
It was a Chevy Savannah van, I think.
Aren't we gonna cross through Santa Fe on the way back?
I think so, yeah.
That's a big railroad city, right? Old
Yep.
railroad city.
Yep. Grand Canyon National Park, 74 miles ahead.
Yay! I think that's close to the Grand Canyon. There's something coming off the bucket list. Actually see the Grand Canyon. No wood, no charcoal. Fire ban in effect. All right. I didn't see any city limits, but I think we're getting out of Flagstaff, right?
Yeah, we're headed out.
Oh, there was a flag for entry, Flagstaff. Nice, get out of the way. Take my momentum. The weather is a bit strange around here. I see mountains, I see elevation on Mount Skyju. But it's so bloody hot.
Yeah. It's hot out here, period. The higher up in elevation you get, the air cools off, but the sun is just as hot. So when you stop, you bake.
You're right about that, because I'm feeling like cool air on my hands.
Yep.
But my helmet is like getting pounded with heat. That's nice. And now the slow, steady climb up to the Grand Canyon. What do we gotta go up to? 9,000 feet?
No, it's not quite that high. I think it's 7,500, 7,800. So it's roughly where we are now, but we just got a long way to go to get there.
Okay, meters, 2.2, 2.3 kilometers. Not bad.
I don't remember taking this route when Adrian and I went in, so I'm not sure. I just remember a long straight highway that went forever, and it was relatively featureless. This has got a lot more twists and turns to it.
Yeah, we're gonna join that highway midway.
Oh, okay.
We could have taken that, but we still have to stay on I-40 for a little bit.
Longer, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
You guys came from the west, and that's why it took you there.
Correct. Yep. We came west and got off of I-40, went straight north, right into the park.
We're gonna be on that one when it comes back down. Tomorrow. Nice to explore these things. got fire on the head.
Yep.
You know, I'm trying to go as fast as possible because you said at 5 it's closing, right? The office.
I think so. I can't recall what happened when Adrian and I got there last time. We were running out ahead of a thunderstorm, and everything was sideways. I think they were open until 5:30 or 6, but I'm not sure.
I still want to try to get like electricity also.
Yeah.
And my Google is saying we're gonna be there at exactly 5 o'clock.
Let's see if we can let this guy pass us when the road opens up.
Yeah. And then slow down.
Yeah, if it's clear, yeah. We'll slow down and wave it by.
Fortunately, the road is kind of wavy.
So there'll be a straight downhill stretch eventually.
Here?
Nah, not wide enough.
It's looking. This left-hander and after the right-hander it seems like there's a straight bit.
You want to wave him by?
Yeah.
There we go.
And to go see the Grand Canyon, you actually have to buy tickets. Is it fenced off, or you can just go to the side of the cliff?
When you go through the main gates, you're supposed to pay the park entrance fee, and I've got the National Parks Pass, so it's either free or discounted. And then once you're in, and you just go wander around. I mean, literally, you can go park in the parking lot that is at the observation area of the South Rim. You can walk right up and put your toes over 1,000-foot drop.
All right.
No barricades, no fences, chains, none of that. It's pretty impressive. I really did have trouble focusing on it to try to understand what I'm looking at, because it was a little bit hazy. There was a storm coming in, and my eyes just couldn't get a lock on stuff to figure out, okay, how far away is that? You know, it's that big. You're like, just wow, fuck. And once you lock in on a couple of structures like rock spires and stuff, and you start picking out details that you can approximate size, then you realize, holy shit, that's 2,000 feet down right there. After this hill, we'll let this guy go by.
Yeah, I can't see over it.
No, we can't see over it yet.
Yeah, it's clear. Come on, man, put your foot in it. I like those old Dodge Rams. The way they look from the front with the big hood and the little headlights.
Yeah.
Always like them, I don't know why. Well, we've climbed quite a bit.
Yeah, we're at 8,000 feet.
And still climbing.
Yep. Yeah, we're going to get up to 9,000 and change, I think, eventually going over part of this range. But we dip back down, getting closer to the Grand Canyon. Because I don't think it's over like 7,000 feet, if you remember. Straight ahead of us, that's 9,000 feet right in front of us.
Right. But about the Grand Canyon, what I was asking more like entrance, is there a moment when it gets closed? I mean, like at 6 o'clock it closes, you can order?
Oh, at night, I think they have the gates kind of closed for the village area where the camping is, but if you're staying there, you know, there's a way to get in. So basically, you know, people that RV camp and all that, it's closed for new people coming in, but visitors can still go in and out. So we can go out and get food and come back. And we're on scooters, so we can go around the gates. Adrian and I cut around the gates on the Super Cubs. I remember. Keep an eye on the sides for
animals.
Yeah, for deer and whatnot. Pronghorn and all kinds of stuff out here.
Temperature starting to drop.
Yep. Yeah, we're up above 8,000 feet, so it's going to get chilly. It's going to get cold tonight. Yeah, it's usually, especially if the sky is clear, there's no cloud cover. Oh man, it drops fast. We'll be down in the 40s probably.
All right. So I might actually get to use my hoodie.
I'll probably be wearing my riding jacket, 2 pairs of pants, and huddled up underneath every piece of clothing I've got because I didn't bring a blanket or anything.
Do you have anywhere to stop so you can buy one?
I have a little gift shop that has, a little roll-up fleece or something like that. That's not all I need.
Might use it on the Cannonball itself.
Yeah. I have much extra space to pack it. I could strap it to the top of my roll bag.
Yeah. Also, why did Neil, for the first night of the Cannonball on the road, why did he get a hotel?
Hey, don't know.
I think he said the first
He got motels anywhere that he couldn't find a campsite somewhere nearby or fairly close.
Oh.
And on days that he thought that we'd be really tired, wiped out from long rides. So it's just easier to go crash in a hotel room, take a shower, and sack out for...
I presume he got like a double room and was just not all inside, right?
They're all double rooms.
Yeah.
We'll sleep, we can draw straws for the beds or whatever, or I'll just blow up my air mattress.
Dude, my air mattress is like the comfort one. I sleep as good as in a bed, so
Exactly.
There's no issue. Whoa, this is a nice one. Get rid of those shear strips.
You start putting a contour on the tire again instead of...
Yeah. Watchable wildlife trail.
Yep.
Oh, they get a lot of snow here in the winter.
Yes they do.
And that guy was walking.
Yeah, he has been doing that a while.
Check your rearview mirror, the view behind us.
Yeah. See, impressive. Get out of the way and my 360 can get it. Smoke ahead, do not record.
Yeah,
You already know. Look at that. Look at the wind turbine over there to the right, just spinning, baby. It's windy AF out.
Yeah, but I think now the wind is behind us. I can maintain like 50, 55, no problem.
Yeah.
At a much higher altitude than I-40. What a huge difference wind can make on machines like this.
Oh, yeah.
So, 3,000 feet lower in elevation on I-40, I could barely keep 45. 1,000 feet higher, wind behind me, I'm doing 55, 60. % downhill.
Yep, it's going to be a sequel.
Next 3 miles are going to be some fat miles.
Yep.
Warm up those tires, boy. It's a good thing I'm going downhill. This uphill would have been bad.
Yeah, uphill this would be brutal. 35 miles an hour.
As opposed to almost 70.
Smoke ahead, low visibility. Okay. Yeah, I see some smoldering out there.
Yep, over there. Yeah, over there.
Yep. Luckily, the wind is cooperating. It doesn't look like it's really covering the road over here. It should be all right.
I have a bit of smoke above us.
Yeah, it's up high.
This has all been burnt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if some of it started as a controlled burn or if it's just kind of wild. Who knows? All these trees have been charred on their on the trunks. You see burn char all over them.
Yeah, they're not completely burnt, they're charred.
No, they're charred low. Smells good.
Yep. Smells like a barbecue.
Yep, it's like a campfire.
Getting my butt pulled off.
It's windy.
The trees are doing a good job to knock some of the wind.
Yep.
Still a little bit windy, but not that bad.
guy's passing, watch out.
Man, we're not going that slow, are we?
No, we're going over the speed limit. Speed limit's 55, we're going 65 right now. He's just in a hurry, he wants to do 85 plus. He's in a hurry to fly off the edge of the mountain.
Give my boy racer, man.
Yeah, he's running 85 plus. He's cooking, let him go.
Yeah. I'm just profiting of the bit of downhill so I can maintain some speed.
Yep.
Make up a little bit of time.
Oh, that was a cool old Civic wagon that just went by. Honda Civic wagon, I haven't seen one of those forever.
Didn't notice it. You do love your smallish Japanese cars, don't you?
Oh yeah.
And apart from your truck, which, I don't know, you said it was an F-150?
Yeah.
Apart from the truck, you have a Mazda and a Honda.
That's it, all Japanese.
Not really Texan cars. You should try also the Toyota Hybrid.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Not necessarily a Prius, but you could get the Corolla.
Yeah, even the new Jetta is pretty good looking. I like the new Jetta.
Pardon me?
The Volkswagen Jetta.
Yeah, please. German. Back group. Volkswagen Audi group. Well, good luck with the Volkswagen product. Well,
I've had a couple of Volkswagens. They're all right. I mean, they when they go bad, they go really bad. They're very expensive to keep on the road, so it's time to sell them. But overall, they're pretty good.
Get used to having the check engine light on.
Yep, that's right.
I don't know how it's looking from behind, but my knees are loving it.
Yeah, I need to get up and clear out my legs.
Want to take a break?
Nah. Keep crushing.
You love your self-induced pain. You're able to get up yourself.
I just turn it off, push for it.
If you do a bit of this for 2 minutes, you get another 20 minutes of no knee aches. Ah.
So we have officially traveled 1,255 miles since my house. That's about a third of the trip. Up there.
Yeah.
Whoa, fast traffic on the left.
Isn't that Scott?
Just somebody hauling ass. Truck coming up fast behind us.
Yep. Better not do it now.
No, that would be dumb.
As we're pressing. Yep, just as I thought.
Coming.
It's just not letting up.
It is too windy.
It's a side wind now.
.2 miles. We're turning on Lowell Road. Is that what you have? Yeah, mine says .2 Lowell Road. I don't know what it's doing. Nah.
Right on 64 north.
Yeah, I don't know what mine is doing.
It's probably trying to take you through these backyards.
Yeah, maybe. It's telling me to turn left. I don't know.
Oh, on that road?
Yeah, somewhere over there. On that dirt road. I don't think so.
mean, we could if you wanted to.
No. 4.4 miles to 64.
Yeah.
I don't know what it was thinking. It's one of those random, I hope you're paying attention, because I'm going to send you on a goose chase.
No, I think that if you look on the map, that road goes like straight there to 64. But it's third.
Yeah, fuck that.
This one actually tapers to the right, joins 64, and then we go to the Grand Canyon.
Right.
Rent me. Rent what? The skip?
The trash bin. The dumpster.
Renting a trash bin?
Yep.
Okay. Are these campsites or people live here?
Kind of featureless, boring place to live, but I guess they like it.
I thought they were campsites. I was going to say if it's full of the Grand Canyon, we'll just come back and tent up here. Oh, look. You want a house?
Yeah, there you go.
A more quiet neighborhood?
Well, at least we're going to have the wind behind us when we go north.
Hopefully. Not the wind has a habit of changing direction. Far behind.
All right. Thirty-five.
Air brakes.
Yep.
Deploy flaps. Alright, that's enough slowdown.
Brother.
He raised his hand like this on the handlebar. Probably with the vibrations and the wind, that's all he could do. man, that truck is dirty.
Yeah, it is. He lived his life out in the field, never got a bath.
So what's that? Tacos? Feet down? Yeah, I stopped. That counts, right?
Yeah, we'll stop twice tomorrow.
What?
We'll stop twice tomorrow.
Dude. Want to take a picture?
Yeah, might as well. We're already here.
Yeah,
Stop?
I'll enter through here.
All right. Let's take a picture in front of all this shit stuff, too.
Yeah. Tractors, John Deere's. This is cool. Grand Canyon Inn.
Were you looking at the classic cars?
Yeah. Dude, come on. They're like 20, 10. I don't know. Cannonball brain, I can't count.
Up next to the cop car. Stage him up where we can see the cop car, take pictures. We got pulled over by the popo.
Popo.
Whoop, whoop. The sound of the police.
Oh, yeah. Got him. That's just so awesome. And what's in here?
More cars.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and some proper hot rods. I think this is a Bel Air. Yeah, two-door Bel Air. Do not touch. All right, I won't touch, but I'll look. Dude, there's a Packard here. The white one. It's a Packard.
Yeah, sure is.
Dude, that's just awesome. This is the company the Big Free killed because it was just too good.
That's it. It was. They even had a steering adaptive headlight.
Yep, I know.
In the middle of the hood.
Yeah.
In the wheel, and it would it had that bug eye that would turn. Maybe it was both of these. I don't remember.
No, it had it in the middle. The Packards with the middle headlight.
Yeah.
Dude, it just looks so imposing. Beautiful.
All right, we better roll.
Yep. Ready?
Let's do it.
Didn't even turn on my engine.
I heard it running. I guess you defeated your side stand switch.
Oh, yeah. It's still there. It's just not connected to the side stand.
Disconnected.
It's under the fairing. I took it out, took the switch part off, put it on close.
Looped it up, yep. All right, hit it.
Let's check.
Big bump.
Hold on. Big bump. Let's get quasi. We've got only 46 kilometers left.
Were you killing what?
46 kilometers.
We kill those meters.
Yet, kill those meters. Oh my God, look at this crazy ass cutting us off. We nearly died. Hold on, we're gonna get there. Here, we nearly died. I think we're in luck. The wind might be behind us.
Mostly. Yeah, this is the road that Adrian and I were pouring rain. I mean, we were just getting hammered the whole way through here. And we eventually outran the storm, but it was moving north slowly. And had just enough time to get to the park, set out our stuff off of the trailers, but we didn't set up our tents yet. And we walked over to the south rim. We looked at it for like 10 minutes. And then as we were starting to head back, it just unzipped. The sky just absolutely turned upside down. Oh, the hammered all night long.
Well, maybe this time we can spend more than 10 minutes.
Hopefully. We got there almost at dark.
Let me check.
No, I'm saying last time. We should have a couple hours of daylight here.
It says here that 7:45 it's sunset.
Yeah. We should have a couple hours to look over.
We should have about 3 hours of sunlight, or at least of light.
Wave this guy by.
All right. Now they're all bunched up together.
We're in a hurry to slow down.
3 idiots in a Jeep. There's 3 Jeeps. You know, in all of your collection of small little bikes, here comes an idiot.
Yeah.
Get back in, you have the
Jesus
lane.
Christ. What a fucking moron. How close can you cut it? Anyway, small collection of bikes, what?
I'm surprised you don't have a TW200 from Yamaha.
Yeah, I looked at them a couple times. They're okay, but they're pretty limited on road. 55 miles an hour. My XT250 is a lot more capable all the way around.
I guess you don't have any proper off-roading near Houston. You would have to trail.
Oh no, that's the problem. Is there's really no trails or anything to ride in Houston. You've got to go all the way north to Conroe, which is 60 miles away almost from where I live, just to get to some trails.
It would be fun out here.
Oh yeah, out here would be great.
But again, I see fencing. I don't understand. Is that like for animals not to get on the road, or is private property?
Yes, both. I'm sure it's private land until it gets into the park area, and then that's federal land. But it's fenced to keep people from just going in there and
because I've been...
No, I wouldn't say trespass.
Yeah. I've been seeing fences on the side of the road for the past 3 days.
Yeah, there's always fence. And it's usually for livestock management, but somebody owns the land. If it's not the government, it's private. It's not just free land, you know.
Oh, all right. So basically, you barely have any public land whatsoever.
No, very little public land out there. Supposedly, the federal land, the government land, is supposed to be public land, but that's not how it works.
Well, I guess the land that the Area 51 base is on is federal land, so it's public land. Yet they'll shoot you if they find you there.
Correct. The government here works for its own behest, not for us.
Here's the black SUV gonna cut us off. Oh, surprising. Oh, we got brother.
Yep.
I'm gonna give it. Brother! Brother! We got 3 brothers! I feel like one of the gang now.
Meanwhile, they're talking on their comm. Did you see those 2 dipshits on scooters? What the fuck? What the fuck are they doing out here? That's a good question, sir. That's a very good question.
Yeah. And if they only knew this scooter, where it originated.
Yeah, exactly. Elk, next 10 miles, that sign said. And yes, there are elk out here. This is where I saw my very first elk.
How close up did you see it?
Well, like right on the edge of the road, right next to the blacktop right here.
I thought
just
like
standing
right
there.
Here.
Yeah, standing there. I mean, like in the grass right next to us. It was standing perfectly motionless. And Adrian and I thought that it was a statue. It wasn't. Because as we got close to it, it turned its head and looked at us. We're like, oh, shit. Don't fucking run. Don't run. Please, God, don't run. Because we're talking about a 2,000-pound animal. I mean, it is massive.
And you
7 feet tall, like over 2.5 meters tall. Huge animal.
Oh.
He's saying heads up.
Yeah, cops. It's the same sign in Europe.
Yep. That's all right. We don't have to worry about speeding.
Yeah. If it's speeding, his warning is about, we're safe. I currently flat out downhill. I'm not breaking the speed limit, am I?
Nope, we're going 63.
And that's all she wrote. Now we're going to slow down.
Yeah, well, he may have been warning us about animals, too.
Oh, yeah.
It was right. It was right. Yep, here we go. It was right through this section, right here on the right, where that book was standing. And back in the fence line, he had 3 of his females.
Pulled over, I think.
Yeah, I guess.
Didn't look like a crash or anything.
Nah, I just pulled him over.
I think the guy was out of the vehicle. Aren't you supposed to get shot if you get out of the vehicle?
Nah. Ah, my nose.
Your nose?
The dry air and high altitude, I always get bloody sinus.
Oh, sinuses?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
Sinuses
feeling
dry out.
like I want to stop and start getting with my finger and
Yeah.
turn out.
The scratchy, crusty, yeah.
Yep. Ow.
That hurt.
That was unexpected.
I felt that one in 2 places. My shoulder is hurting, and I felt it there and in my nuts. Ow.
A bit unexpected. Something to the right.
Yeah, unknown.
Datil. Kebab National Kebab. Oh yeah, I can go to the Kebab.
Kebab National Forest. Kebab.
Almost there.
Yep, like 17, 18 more miles.
Finally, we have a bit of sunlight during camp. Oh, it's air braking. God damn it. I need some pecs here.
Yeah. I could use some too. Stretch the knees out a little bit more.
I can also stretch my legs like this, but I feel them as air brakes.
Yeah, it slows you down.
Yoga.
guy's coming around. Watch out.
Yeah, I saw. He's in a bit of a hurry.
Yep.
Texas. One of yours.
Yep.
Old army truck. National Forest 1 mile. That means we can camp in the forest?
Yes, in designated camping areas, yeah.
Oh.
Do you want to camp in the main park, like right next to the South Rim? That's where I stayed last time.
You're asking me or?
Just like within walking distance across a parking lot from drop off.
Yeah, I would love to stay there.
Okay. I'll try to take us in where we were before, if I remember where it was. It's been 4 years ago, but I think I remember.
Okay. Oh, fasten lane. Let's...
Yep, well, they better pass us fast if they want to pass us, because the right lane ends at 500 feet. Nope, not going to make it. All right, not going to make it.
Everyone back in line. Speed limit is 55 anyway.
Yeah, it's slowing down in here. So we're going to pass the park entrance, and then the village is, but we'll go into the park entrance first.
I think you better lead the way.
Yeah, try to remember where it is here. Coming up on your left. There's a bunch of restaurants and stuff in here. We'll, I just remember there's a big roundabout, and you go around that and into the camping area.
All right.
We don't want the airport. We're going to go somewhere else.
They have their own airport?
Yep.
Hey. 12 kilometers away from the Grand Canyon. Let's see what this big hole in the ground is. This info. You're leaving me for dead.
Oh, yeah, well, 45 now, I think, anyway. I'm going to slow down a bit.
It is 45, yeah.
And about to be 35.
Slow down 54.
Yep. I hear a chopper to our left.
Yeah, there's a chopper there. The entrance to the Grand Canyon Park, not the Grand Canyon itself, right?
Correct. And I can't remember which side of this we need to be on. We're going to figure it out. Twist and we keep going through here. Yeah. And it's down here a bit. In fact, we may be on that side right there. We're going to have to go looking around. That gym, yeah, that gym whatever thing, that looked familiar back there. I think that might be where we came out when we left.
So you didn't say like in Grand Canyon Village?
Well, Grand Canyon, this is Grand Canyon Village. All of this is considered Grand Canyon Village. It's like a little city.
Okay.
But the South Rim stuff is up here, and I think we came out the long way, and we came out on that gym whatever boulevard.
All right.
It's been 4 years ago, and I was just here for one day, so.
There's a Vista Center. There's a Wendy's.
Should do it.
Hummers to do tours with?
Mm-hmm.
That's wild. Buck wild, that is. They have a general store right here.
Yeah.
Apart from all the fast
food and all that.
Yeah.
I don't recall which entrance we take. It's not that. We'll keep going until we see the main. There's going to be a big entrance, you know, with gates and all that. So
yeah, my GPS is saying another 6 miles up the road.
Okay. Yeah, I just remember we go through a couple of those roundabouts near the town part, but the camping was up here. But we came out a long side road, and I think we ended up on that whatever boulevard back there. Okay, at entrance gate, something.
Use all open
lanes.
Yeah, that's it. At entrance gate, use all open lanes. Oh, there's a nice RV.
Yep.
One mile
entrance
ahead.
station, 1 mile. Yep. Sorry, trying to catch my glove here and turn my camera back on.
Yep. Look, we got Smokey the Bear again.
Smokey the Bear. Only you can prevent forest fires.
Or you can start them.
Yep.
3, 2, 1. All right, coming into the Grand Canyon National Park. The gate is about a half a mile ahead of us, and we're going to try to figure out where Adrian and I stayed last time. I just kind of vaguely remember. So we got here at night, soaking wet after evading a rainstorm. And I just remember we went in, we go into the main gates, and it was kind of off to the right. And then we got our passes in there, and we went over to a big parking area, and that's where the campsites were, and we camped overlooking the rim pretty much. It was like, 100 yards from our campsite. It was pretty cool.
At least there was no rain today.
No rain today, that's right.
Wind, but no rain.
Any open lanes? I see green lane.
Lane number 4.
Yep, I'm headed over. Don't
Too
you
late,
do
buddy.
it. You snooze, you lose.
All right.
Let's see what we do.
Do they need my passport or show ID?
I think so. Entrance station closed. Pay fee at machine. Okay.
Right.
All right, so it'll take us a second.
Oh.
$30 motorcycle.
$30 per motorcycle?
Probably, but we're paying for one, so.
Now, compared to a road glide, that's...
Yeah, we're smaller, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so how do you do have a pass, no payment required? Well, I don't have a pass. Then we don't pay. Let's go. I've got a pass. That's why you buy the passes for these parks. The day fees are free, the vehicle fees are usually free, and with motorcycles, it's 2 on 1 pass.
Oh. So what?
At least exactly. At least that's the rules that I was told at one of the national parks a couple of years ago.
Dude, you guys here have a lot of rules, but nobody's enforcing them.
Yeah, well, the gates are closed. They used to have people manning those, and they would answer your questions. Hey, they would answer your questions and tell you whether you needed to pay and all that. But
Now
yes,
they bought the machines and nobody's
the
paying.
machines and the honor system. Okay.
Yeah.
So we'll come in here to the main area, and I know that they had, it was like another gate where you can buy the camping spot. That was just the entry gate.
Well, if you remember correctly, it's open up until 5:30.
Yeah.
We're good.
Because we got in here pretty late. We got in almost dark. So it might have been 6 or 7 o'clock when they closed. Visitor Center, Market Plaza, Village Campgrounds. Yep, campgrounds. That's where we're headed. Oh, here's a big old... That's a doe elk right there.
Right on the side of the road.
Yeah, you got to watch out. They're used to traffic, so they don't startle easily. Not like deer do, but you never know.
The way
That big old girl steps out in front of you, she's gonna mess you up.
the way she quickly raised her head, I was like, "Oh look, there's a motorcycle I can walk in front of."
Yeah. She steps out, it's gonna make a mess.
Yeah.
More out of us than her. Now, just so you're prepared, full disclosure, we did have a bear walking through our camp here at the canyon when we stayed last time. Yep.
Okay.
A little black bear walked right through the middle of our camp. And somebody else was at a site kind of diagonal from us, and they heard it walking through, and they started yelling and throwing shit at it, and it ran off. Just leave it alone. It won't mess with you. Looking for food, I'm sure.
Now my GPS says take a left in quarter of a mile.
Yeah, that's right up here. The Yamaha Lodge, whatever that.
Yamaha Lodge.
Yeah, what he said.
Oh, I'm ready to get off the scooter.
Yeah, me too. We still need to go back out and get something to eat.
Yeah.
They might have something in here. Okay, campgrounds, left lane.
I might try something like a Wendy's or something I haven't tried before.
Okay. I haven't eaten there in 30 years. We'll try it again. Campgrounds, La Hui. La Hui. Nobody coming, I know stopping.
I no stopping too. I tourist here, I follow local. Local no stop, I no stop.
When in Grand Canyon, do as Grand Canyon do.
Yeah, exactly.
Operations complex, that ain't it.
Once again, if a bear comes, it's an American bear. I'll just look the bear dead in the eyes and I'm Eastern European. I'm danger here, not you. You're in danger.
Yeah,
That's
no.
Very, very nice.
When I said it was a little black bear, you know, any black bear isn't that little. It was probably a 400-pound bear. Yeah. Campgrounds to the right.
Right?
Yep. Yep, it says campgrounds to the right. We're just going to follow that. What I want to get is to the south rim. But
right, so
I don't...
the GPS recalculated.
We're going to go this way. If it doesn't work, we'll go back to the market center thing. Adrian brought us right in. I should call him. Maybe he knows. Because he's been here several times, and he rode us straight in here.
From what I see on the map, where we turned off 64, the main road, that was the only entrance. So all we have to do is run around these roads. We're going to find the campsite.
Yeah, this complex is pretty big. It winds around and around, and there's a bunch of loops. So that's obviously not what we want right there. I want to be over by the rim. This is just dispersed camping, whatever. Yeah. So this isn't what I want. It's not what I want. Yeah. Somewhere over in here, you're going to see the canyon.
We still have another road up ahead. And there's definitely no canyon for the next quarter mile.
We might have to go to that complex. It says Mather Campground. Okay, so Mather Campground. Visitor Center. Park headquarters.
Yeah, turn a left here.
Left, all right. Ooh, blind corner, watch out.
Because you said right on the rim, so let's go to the road that's furthest to the edge of the complex.
Well, I don't know if that's where we want to be, but we'll find out.
Look, village to the left.
Market Plaza Visitor Center. Yeah, this is looking somewhat familiar. South Entrance Road. Yeah, this looks familiar. Nobody coming, I going. Yeah, I was following Adrian, so I don't rightly know where we were going. Didn't pay attention. Market Plaza, Store Deli, Visitor Center, straight ahead.
Let's look at Google Maps for a bit.
Well, let's get off the edge of the road here so they can, at least somebody can go by us. Don't dump it, don't dump it. I'm rolling backwards. There we go. It's a maze in here, so.
So up ahead, the road just stops.
Yeah. What I want to get to.
Right behind us is a campsite.
Yeah, I see that. I'm looking for like parking center, all that kind of stuff, because there was like a visitor center thing, and then we went past that into a parking lot.
Let's try what I have on the GPS.
Okay, let's go.
We have to turn around. I don't know how we're going to do that.
Let him go, and then we go.
Yeah, I'll let him. If
Market Plaza, Visitor Center. We can go straight to Visitor Center, I guess.
No, let's go where... Oh, they're also searching for something.
Yeah.
I don't know how we're going to get out of this one. People are driving at 2 miles an hour. And...
Just cut across them. Or we'll come across this and circle.
Which way are you wanting to go? Let them go. And then which way do you want to go? You want to go back around the other way?
Yeah, backwards.
Okay,
Back
good.
around.
Good. Hit it.
Careful for gravel. Look, it's a village up ahead.
Need an aerial view to figure out where the rim is, and then we can find the parking lot that we were at.
Yeah, come on, it's just 2 kilometers. It's 1 mile here. What I have on the map. Let's see what's there.
All right. We've got daylight, so we have time to play around.
In the morning, there's a reason I pressed the button there. Can't remember it now, but I trust myself. I'm not an idiot. All the time.
All the time. Okay. Just occasionally.
Sometimes I am, but I think in the morning I'm not. In the evening, watch out. Can I tailgate this asshole? Maybe you'll drive faster?
Not likely.
I would just be tearing up this corners.
Well, you got to remember the wildlife. The wildlife.
Plus, I'm in a national park. We gotta stay calm. People here are here to relax. Alright, so this is like the village. The south rim. We have.
We want like the South Rim Visitor Center because it just takes us right there. That's all I remember. So, ooh, bumps.
So there's the hotel here and the train
We'll stop close
station.
tomorrow.
All right, let's go in the shade and pull up Google Maps.
Ah, see,
What?
you thought you were so sure. Now we got to go back. What the hell are we doing?
I'll
What is
show you
this?
exactly why
I'll show you.
Because I think the Grand Canyon is to our right and the campsite is to the left.
Yeah, but I don't want those campsites.
Yeah, exactly.
Trust me. I want the campsites that are right there. It's a parking lot. You walk across it, boom, the rim drops off and you fall to your death. Hell, I can probably pull up my pictures from whenever back, and if it's got a GPS tag in it, I can take us right to it. That's an idea.
Yeah, at the south rim now.
Yeah, South Rim. So, yeah, pictures.
We're here
How do you know where
because this is us.
that's the dot. Take these earplugs off. They hurt my ears.
Bear Camps Visitor Center.
That looks like it, but then there was camping. I think maybe this is camping right here.
Maybe.
I don't know. All I know is it just
Rim
goes
trail.
It just drops right off of the map. Literally just woo, straight down.
That's the only visitor center. Or Grand Canyon South Rim had this picture. No, it has to be this one. Bear Camps Visitor Center. And it's... Oh, that's it. You know?
Exactly.
I don't like killing me now. What?
The sun is dilating my eyes. I can't focus. I got to get in here in the shade.
So we're here. It's not just all the way around. Fuck that. We're right across. Sheets. What one? Are those? You know. We'll just go right through the sidewalk and jump up there. Let's do that.
go to this business center and see if
Yes,
that's
go to
it?
that business center and see if that's it. We
All
just
right.
circle around. We go right over the smooth sidewalk.
I'll put it on the map.
We're on scooters. We can hoon it. Hang on.
Yeah.
Hey!
Oh!
Wait.
Easy there, Hoss.
All right. Ready?
Yep.
Let's do some.
Let's hoon it.
Nothing
Can we get out of there? That's the
here.
question.
Nothing.
That's a train. Oh shit! Hang on. That looks like a train track.
Yeah, it is a train track. So what?
We can't cross the train track,
What do you mean we can't cross the train track?
can we? Is
Watch
it
me.
flat? Oh, it's flat. All right.
We can very well cross the train track. Nothing to see here, officer.
I thought they were raised.
Just a bunch of law-abiding citizens.
How do we get out?
Wait, that way or that way?
Shit if I know. Looks like we'll go that way. Hang on. Let me go slow. My bike has a lot less ground clearance than yours. Just beached. Ugh, there we go.
Like I've said, nothing to see here, officer. Just a bunch of law-abiding citizens
I didn't see
out
nothing. What are you
for
talking
a
about?
stroll on their scooters.
We are going the wrong way. It says one way right here.
Shut up. Habibi, if everything legal if police not here.
Police not see everything legal. Where are we going? You on the map now? Y'all go that way.
I'm on the map. I'm on the map. Stop.
Isn't that the way that we just went?
Thank you. No. We need
We're
to
going up?
climb here. Punch it. Is this familiar?
Nope, not really. We definitely weren't up here, unless we took a different way to get to it.
Idle free zone. One way, do not enter. Yeah, this is the visitor center. Or you could, if it's not this one, I suggest calling Adrian.
Yeah, we can find out.
Yeah, visitor center, museum. I think the South Rim should be, yeah, the Grand Canyon should be right over there.
We're right here. We can go look at it. We'll just park here in the stripes. We can go look at it. But this isn't the camping, obviously.
Well, don't drop it. You already did drop it once, dumbass. Holy. I can already see a little bit.
You ain't seen nothing yet, buddy. But this has got a wall. Why I like the other one is
It
you
has
can
a-
literally you can walk right off the ledge if you're so inclined. No safety barriers, no nothing.
Yeah, let's see this. Holy.
It'll take you a minute to focus because this shit just don't look right. It doesn't compute.
It's starting to reveal itself.
It doesn't compute. You wanna take a step? Wanna take a step? Wanna take a step? Come here. Come here. I'm biasing my way backwards because that's 400 feet, 600 feet, 1,000 feet. It takes a minute to actually focus and figure out how far that is. That is easily, 500 meters straight down? Just boink, boink, boink. Yeah. A little further up the trail, it's even more dramatic than this. Crazy.
This is.
All you could hope for if you fell is to grab a tree. Grab a tree on the way down.
This is something else.
Yeah, it's a little bit further over there. It's just open and there's no trees in the way, so you've got nothing for your eyes to try to figure out. Okay, what am I focusing on? How far away is that? It's really far. That's how far.
Man. It is. Yeah.
Was that English?
You really have to see it with your own eyes.
It seems like to me we were further up this way. Okay, put this shit in perspective. That's a road down there.
What?
It's at least a trail.
Yeah, I know. That's a road.
Yeah.
Dude, leave the bikes unattended.
Who cares? Nobody's gonna bug him.
I have the phone on the dash.
Nobody's gonna bug him. Look at this. This is just nuts.
Yeah, you really have. Dude, this is like a trail.
It's not. Yeah, you can actually hike this. You can hike this. They've got donkey tours and all kinds of stuff you can do down there. There's a hawk flying below us.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is straight down 1,500 feet, 2,000 feet, just.
The size of it is.
Yeah.
Pictures don't do it justice, but
And
don't
this,
get a sense
yeah,
for the scale.
this isn't quite as dramatic as a little bit further over there where it's just open and you can't pick something to focus, but, you know.
Yeah, let's find a campsite and take some proper pictures with the camera on the phone.
Yep.
This wide angle is definitely not doing it justice.
Right. I've got a couple of the super wide angle stuff for the GoPro. It might capture some of it, but
Dude, this is something you really have to see with your own eyes. We are here.
yeah, I'm trying to figure out where we might have been for camping. We might have been there.
You
This
could
is-
call Adrian
I could call Adrian.
and or send him this picture and he can say, dude, here.
Yeah, I need to go get my phone.
Right.
I think it was. I think it's further up the other way.
Dude, that's just...
Got a nice visitor center here. We could ask it here, I guess.
Yeah.
We might as well. We're here. Excuse us.
And see what...
There's some petrified wood there.
Yep.
No pets allowed. Sorry, you gotta stay outside. You gotta stay outside. No pets allowed.
Fuck you!
Hello.
Yes.
I have a bizarre question for you. I have the answer. I stayed here several years ago, and
Oh, good thing we didn't wait for that. That Adrian and I might have camped at, but I know that we went to that visitor center to see all the other stuff.
Okay.
Let me.
I mean, you walked from the tent to...
That's what I remembered, but I could be mistaken because it was really late and we were getting hammered by rain. I can swear we did. Oh God. Exit navigation. I'm gonna see if I can find Adrian's number.
350 miles today.
Adrian.
Not bad.
Adrian Benyon. Let's call him.
Oh yeah, the Super Cub Adrian rode, you bought it from him or was it yours?
No, he bought it and then I bought it from him with the trailer. It's in my warehouse. So now I've got 2 Super Cubs with trailers.
Well, in case I don't have the money for 27 to ship a scooter.
That's right. We've got extra bikes.
Hey, brother.
Oh, man,
Hey, what's going on, buddy?
Not much, dude. I'm in where the heck am I? Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Camping with the Scouts.
Nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. I'm calling you from the south rim of the Grand Canyon.
Oh, dude.
And
No kidding.
I've got Alex from Romania with me. I'm trying to remember where you led me in here, so I can't remember exactly how we got in and where we went. Did we stay at Mather Campground?
I think it's the only campground on the South Rim, I think.
Yeah, but is my memory failing me? Didn't we camp like really, really close to the rim and we just kind of walked over to it? Or was that just a parking lot?
I think we rode over to the rim. Now we had our bikes.
Yeah.
On like one of those pathways, which we shouldn't have had.
I remember, when we cut across.
Right?
But that was the next morning. So, I'm just trying to remember the sequence of events. So we went into that visitor center, into that parking lot, and you walked me over to the rim, and that's where I was like, holy fuck.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we walked over to the rim, but when we camped, it was a little ways back.
Okay, all right. So, that must be Mather Campground, because there's only 2 campgrounds, and I think Mather sounded familiar, so, okay.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of it, but man, that was the most epic night.
Yeah, wasn't it great? I mean, even with the storm, it was awesome, man.
Yeah.
That was icing on the cake.
Right.
So, how you been, man?
Good, man. Yeah, getting ready to. We head back to Houston tomorrow, and then
Alex and I are going to be running the Cannonball. That's what we're out doing. We split off from Neil this morning. He was riding with us, and then he's going to go straight on up, but we're going west. Alex wants to go to the Las Vegas Strip, and then he wants to go to the Golden Gate out in San Francisco. And then we're going to ride north up PCH all the way to Oregon. So.
Nice. So what are you riding in?
I'm on the PCX 150, the white one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And he shipped his scooter. He's got a Symphony 200. He shipped it over from Romania. He's riding his scooter here in the United States. Pretty crazy.
Nice. Well, he'll destroy that.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling him. It already tipped over on him in the high winds on the highway. And scraped up some of his plastic panels, but I said, don't worry, it's going to get worse.
Yeah, no kidding. Right. Well, cool, man. I have to follow it. I forgot all about that it was this year. And then, dude, one of these times, maybe here in a couple of years, I'll do support for you or whatever.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Ride it again. I don't know.
Yeah, ride it again. We'll do different.
Yeah.
So they increase the limit now, so you can do bigger scoots. We can do 300s.
What's the max now?
300. It went up just a few cc's, so now the X Max 300 qualifies, and it's a bigger, faster scoot and all that. But yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Cool, man. All right.
Man. Well, dude, have a good one, and I'll be following it, dude.
Okay, cool. I'll be posting some videos soon. Later.
All right, excellent. Cheers.
Bye.
Okay, so he said no. We did go to a parking lot, so it must be the parking lot that she's telling us about. It's a little bit further over there where you can really see the rim, and then Mather Campground, the one that we went by, is where we stayed. So, all right, well, we can go get a campsite and drop the shit off, and
campsite, unload the bikes.
Yep.
And then we can go see the canyon properly.
Yep.
And then we can go get some food.
Let's do it.
And they got restaurants and stuff all in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, my memory is probably not 100% because we were absolutely brain fried after Cannonball.
This was one of the last few days. I mean, how it took you another 3 days from here?
Yeah, 3 more days. We'd been on the road for almost a month at this point, so. Okay, so you want to lead out, or we'll figure out Mather Camp? Let's go to Mather Campground. Let me get that in the GPS here. Oh, shit. Google Maps. Where to? Close that. Mather. 1 mile away. All right, start. Click off. The headset is not linked up to my phone for some reason. Oh, working all day. Okay, we go out. Whoops.
Glasses.
And yeah, don't want them to fall off of my shirt. Okay. The breeze feels good. It's good to come, huh?
Yep.
Come on, dude, hit it.
No, he's scared. He's in a roundabout. Oh my God, what do I do? What do I do there?
I might stress out my tires. What are you doing, dumb shit?
Follow me.
Go around that side.
Yeah.
You can squeeze it.
I can squeeze it. Alright. Alright, get in front.
Double parking, blocking everybody.
Get in front, get in front.
There, alright.
I don't have it on the GPS though.
Village Loop, which is right back where we were before we did our... that was rough as shit, wasn't it? Woo! You gonna go, you gonna go, you gonna go, you gonna go? What are you going? Are you going? Are you going? Yeah, alright, we're going.
He also has no idea where to go.
I'm having deja vu. Haven't we been here before?
No. Should we do the train tracks again?
Let's do the train tracks again. Heathens. Alright. 0.8 miles. I hope I'm doing it right. I hope I'm doing it right.
Oh, that's some shit parallel parking. The angle's all wrong.
The angle of the dangle?
Yeah.
You want to take the stairs? We did train tracks. We can do stairs.
We can do stairs.
Yeah, we're just going to loop back around and go right back over where we were at that Mather Campground and see what we do. It seems like we went to the visitor center to buy tickets for the campground, and then we went straight to the rim, and then my mind is a blank on how we got back to the campsite. I don't know what this guy's doing. Where am I going? I guess we continue on. Not that way. My scoot's sounding kind of loud.
My scoot?
My scooter is sounding kind of loud.
Oh.
I don't know what. Rattly sounding. I'm not sure what it is. Not used to that sound out of it.
Heat. Everything's really hot at the moment.
No footer, no footer, no footer. Go, man, go! There's no train coming through. It's your own damn train. It doesn't run.
It ain't running, man.
There are no trains running?
I don't think so. It's not like a major railway. That's just a train for this complex. Okay, 200 feet left on Village Loop. Left. Make sure he's not gonna juke me.
No,
Left
he's
on
turning
Village
right.
Loop. All right, left on Village Loop. I'm going left. It said left. I'm following it. So all that was just to get out of there, back over here. All right. 0.4 miles. We go right.
Look, mules!
Mule crossing. Jackass. Ugh, my neck is sunburned. I'm feeling that sun on me.
There's just a little bit of your neck showing.
Yeah, I know, and that's what got it. Village Loop. Shit, I guess we go this way.
See, my way was shorter.
Son of a bitch. Maybe back at the fucking train tracks, aren't we?
Exactly.
No, this is different. This is a little different. Where are we going? It's
Oh,
150 feet Village Loop, but what? It goes, yeah, that way, right?
My way was shorter.
It was.
We should have just taken.
We should have done it again. We
Nah, not even that. Just hang a left, do 10 feet wrong way, and that's it.
That's it.
Save 2 miles of looping. Now we could put our tents right here.
Good. I don't know if they'd like it or not, but. Alright, so we'll go back here to Mather Campground. We'll get our campsite, and then we'll dump all of our crap right over to that parking visitor center over there that's got the huge open expanse for the top rim viewing.
Alright.
Point 4, we're turning right on the Zuni Way.
Yep. I see it on the map.
Come on, dude.
Limit is 25.
Yeah. He's idling to it.
Parking
Campground's back to the right.
Yeah. Well, we tried, but I guess the sign was right.
Yep, we were right here.
Yep.
Dude, what are you doing? Go.
He has no idea where to go, probably.
Apparently not, but
Where's he from? I can't see.
from Florida.
Oh, Florida man.
Florida man.
Be careful, he doesn't throw a beer can at you. Turn left. Get in the campground? I don't know.
Left Mather, not that. That's not a road. It's 500 feet, so it's up here.
Mather campground to the left. Let's also pay attention to the signs.
I would like to pay attention to this guy getting the hell out of our way.
Dude, you guys and your effing stop signs. You know what kind of
Not
traffic
decisive.
you know what kind of traffic we would have in Europe if we would adhere to the stop signs as you guys do?
Oh, it would just be pandemonium, just like it is here.
Yeah,
this is what I remember. This is what I remember. 200 feet, turn right. Yeah, this is what I remember.
Everything would
Campground
would just have been gridlocked.
Yeah.
If everyone would spend like 20 seconds at a stop sign, nobody would get anywhere.
No stopping. RV parking. Okay, we're parking right here. How about this? Cars can't park here. That's too long. We're short. We fit. So we got to go in and pay somehow.
Oh!
Doesn't look like they're open.
Really?
That's right. We'll camp anywhere. Watch us.
Oh, you turned off your cardo? I can hear you. Oh, now I can hear you.
I was talking quiet. I think they're open. She's reading this vacancy. That's good.
See machine out of order. Scan QR code to pay fee. Cash not accepted.
What campsite you want for your site? Let's go looking for a site, and then we can.
All right.
I'll come back and scan that. I had to find a site because you go to the site you like, and they've got little like ticket pull tag things. So that's how you register which site you want.
Oh.
There was somebody here when we came last time, and we just asked them, and they sent us to a good spot.
I understand.
All right.
Hold on, there's an RV behind us.
I don't care. You can get out of my way. I'm an angry Texan.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Okay. 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. quiet time. Aspen Loop. Nope.
To the left, there seems to be a nice loop.
Sage Loop. Uh-oh, kid's racing down the hill. Doesn't look like they've got brakes. Kid ain't doing good. Feet slow down.
Yeah, he ain't got no brakes.
He ain't got brakes.
I know what's wrong with that. Ain't got no
Yeah, we were kind of in one of these flat areas. I just remember there's a lot of scrub brush and all that.
Well, let's hear. Dude, look
Yeah.
to the left, the campsite. Right next to the bathroom and everything.
Yeah, well, we don't want to listen to everybody shitting and going in and out of the doors all night, but somewhere close to one is good. Look over there. See if there's an empty one over there. I'm going to come up here.
All right, I'll turn around.
You turn around. Check that. I'll come over here.
But you're going a little bit too far. We might lose connection.
Well, there are more little restroom houses up here somewhere.
Where are you going? We're going to lose connection and we're going to lose each other.
That's all right. Just stay there. I got to circle around. I got to figure out how to come back. This is a one-way, so.
Yeah.
Get up high up here.
You're breaking up.
Can you hear me? Yeah. I came all the way around the loop. There's another bathhouse over here. There's other tents. I say come up around the top. And there's empty sites up here. Okay. 252 looks good. It's wide, it's open, and it's right across from a bathroom thing. Yeah, let's do 252 right here. I think. Whoop. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I'm over here on 252. If you come all the way around the top, or I can come back down.
Yeah, I can hear you, but I can't understand what you're saying. You're breaking up.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
252, all the way up around the top. So come all the way up around top and circle back.
All right. $252?
Yep.
Gotta circle a lot.
Yeah, all the way up and around. It makes a horseshoe bend and goes back down the hill. So we're all the way up top. I see you. I'm right across the woods to your left.
All right.
So keep following. I think this looks good. It's nice and open. We can find a flat spot for the tents. We're good.
Do we have a bathroom? Relatively
right,
close by.
right across, man.
All right.
I'm right here on your left, right past the dumpster.
Yeah, sorry. So where are you gonna pitch tent?
I don't know. Down in here anywhere is good. You know, we can find a spot, flat, whatever. This is not super stable.
I think here is the tent pitching spot.
Yep. There you go. Give that a shot.
Yeah. Why not leave the scooter on the asphalt? There we go.
Sweating. Oh, that's annoying. Hopefully they knock that shit off. Oh.
Okay.
Question for you.
Yeah?
Did you guys happen to make a reservation for your spot?
We didn't. We're looking around for an open spot.
Okay, I was doing the same thing because I saw some of these signs had some of these guys had like a little sticker on it. Well, here's
Well, and what they usually do is they'll have a map. I stayed here a few years ago, and you pull the sticker for what you want, and you go up and you pay them. But I'm not seeing anything.
Well, see, because I saw a handful of stickers on there, and I assumed that it was just for someone.
What's your name?
What's
your name? What's your name, huh?
Doesn't matter.
What's your name? Oh, yeah.
I have another one with me, but she's old and she didn't want to walk over here. But yeah, I honestly I wasn't even gonna set up camp yet until like 8 or 9. I'm like, okay, well, no one's coming.
Just do it. Yeah. If it doesn't have a reserve sticker on it, then usually it's
okay. Yeah, because I got here a little late and I was like, I went to the front and I'm like, damn it, they're closed.
Yeah, they're closed. Nobody's.
I tried calling and I'm just like, you think a place like this would have someone like just in case?
But when we got here last time, we got here just ahead of the thunderstorm, and I want to say it was close to dark, and it was just close. 5 o'clock. Maybe they just don't manage now.
I just started looking there. I'm like, dude, I'm not in my car right now.
Just park it.
You're leaving your top box behind?
I'm leaving it all. Nobody's gonna mess with it.
Just leave them here.
Oh. Yeah, just leave it all here.
Oh, I thought we were setting up tent.
Well, we can. We can do that later. We can just go eat and come back. Oh, we can set our tents. That wouldn't be a bad idea. But I want to see as much of the canyon as we can before it gets dark. How long does it take you to set your tent? Let's do it. Set them up. Let's set them up. That way we pissed it out and it's our spot. But power is still an issue, so I don't know what we're going to do about power. Maybe we can take our laptops and power adapters and go find a restaurant to sit down.
Yeah, that would be an option. Not even work on them there. Just leave them plugged in. While we eat, 1 hour,
right next to us. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I got one battery. I need to put the other battery in here. The cords.
And I was saying just like pitch the tents, put everything inside the tent so it's
Yeah, out, away from prying eyes, sure. Why not? All right, you win.
You know, for power, let me check something.
Yo,
There are power sockets in here.
we'll just plug it in there and let it run. We want to be here to kind of.
Yeah.
Cool.
My laptop can sit. What do I charge on the road? So I charged my power bank. I charged my camera batteries. So the only thing I need to properly charge is the laptop.
I need to charge all my batteries, my main power bank or whatever.
So we can just go, get something to go, come back here.
Yeah.
I always prefer like eating at a table here than in a restaurant. You know, it's just more peaceful.
Well, the idea of camping is to connect with nature, right?
Yeah. Leaving our shit here and then going to a restaurant, sitting at a table, getting served.
It's too much civilization for me.
Yeah, exactly. Trust me.
I'd rather hang out and meet, guys like this. And
Yeah,
it's just
yeah.
so much better than being in a restaurant.
We did with the cubs. We took them out on a walking trail and got a picture overlooking the canyon. That was a no-no, but watch me. Watch me. All right.
I guess I can leave my helmet here, right?
I'm using mine for the camera.
Huh?
I'm using mine for the camera.
I'm taking my phone.
So I've got another camera under here. I'm going to use that. But, man, it is windy. Take that. Leave that.
You want a live stream tonight?
Yeah, if we can get the Starlink charged, the battery charged and all that, but that's going to happen first because the battery's so dead. It'd last just long enough for the Starlink to get synced and it would die.
Oh, we have an outlet.
Yeah, but it's too far away. The Wi-Fi wouldn't reach all the way to our camp.
Charge and
Yeah, yeah. Oh man, I didn't bring my little thing. Yeah, there's a way to get back there. I'm trying to figure out.
through there?
Yeah, where it is.
To the grass?
I don't know. Maybe. So I guess we can do that. There was a little path that walked us right up to it. This is not going to work, so I'm just going to take it, put it away. I didn't bring the right base for that. I have to have a base to clip it on. It doesn't have a base. Damn it! There's always one thing in the way. I'm not leaving that out. This is not going to work. I got the phones. I got all the stuff I need. This goes back in there. Okay. Alright, so we just hike up over there, find the walking trail, and go look. You want to go spelunking through the woods, or you want to try to find the trail?
What?
I think it's right here. Right here. I knew it! I knew it!
Come on. Give me the canyon. Give me the canyon, boys.
I don't know how far side to side we are on the path, but this is a road. Where's the maybe we got to go much further back. That's it over there. See where the people are standing? We're riding. Yeah, it's around the back side of that parking lot. Somewhere right over here we just walk right out to the rim. Is that it? That's a road. That's a road. How do we get to that little road? Authorized vehicles only. Okay, we just walked this path right here. I mean, there's another parking lot that's so much closer, and this is not it, so no. Well, we could try looking for it, but We're gonna waste. Okay, we're gonna waste a lot of daylight if we don't find it. Sun is setting fast. I don't recall. Again, it was late. I think we got to go. You go look at that. I'm looking at this right here. What does this sign say? Additional visitor center parking, Desert View, Cameron, Tuscan Williams Market. I don't know. I mean, it's the Mather Point lookout that we're looking for. So, but that, I mean, we were looking at, it was an eighth of a mile away. It was a long ass way away. I see over there. Oop. This has got to be it.
On the map.
Bus parking only. I can't see that far.
Going through here,
Mm-hmm.
there's this little thing here, and this is trail. So this is right on the edge of the canyon.
Yeah, that's where we got to go. So,
Alright.
is it just behind us? We go walking through that over there?
No.
Okay, over there. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you. We're getting close to it. Yeah. Shuttle buses only. I didn't see anything. Did you? Are we a bus? Sure, we're a bus. We're a bus. Look at that. Let's get in real trouble. Hey. Yeah, this is the trail that Adrian and I, in fact, we came in right at that same spot. So we brought the scoots out here, and I think this is the exact overlook right here where I had the trailer staged up, and we were deciding, should we roll it out there on the little path? No, one big gust of wind and down goes the bike. Yeah, get a picture here, and we need to get it off the trail before we get busted.
Low battery.
Ugh. This is exactly where Adrian and I took our pictures. Wait.
Take it.
Got it, and got it, and we're a bunch of friggin' scooter gypsies. Okay. Yeah, let's get them off the trail. We could roll it right over to the edge, but I think that might be pushing our luck.
Let's not be that.
Yeah, that could be a bad day. Yeah, this is exactly where Adrian and I came in. Yeah, we could do that. What do you think? Where do you want to? You want to go walk in the trail and go look? Let's go over here. Let's go to that little park thing. We're not supposed to have anything in here but buses, but you know, whatever. Yeah. We bust ourselves in, so we're buses, right? It's kind of, yeah, perfect, right there. This is motorcycle parking up front always, because it might get hit by a car somewhere. You know, this is safer. This is, yeah. That's what we tell ourselves. Okay, back to it. It's a little hazy. Wow. Yeah, that's not a good spot. Stand up here and lean over.
Stand up here and lean over. Straight down.
Thousands of feet straight down. Bottom of that canyon's probably 2,000 feet below us at least.
I should switch to the wide angle. Hold on.
Oh, sorry. Let me get out of your way. Give everybody a try.
बैग प्लीज थोड़ी और मटे छोड़ी थे ना ये तो पता नहीं मोड़ कर मतलब कॉप हमरा पूछी रहता है क्या घर कौन बैग ने बता नहीं डिस्टर्ब करे कैसे उसका नाम आप ही तो